Back to another Slay the Spire stream. I'm your host, Vegetablebread, and today we're going to be starting off with some silent action. In support of the silent, I will not speak for the entire stream. Hey, Sir Animal. Darn, I was gonna not speak for the entire stream, but it would be rude for me to not say hi to people. So. Can't do that anymore. 3 accuracy run. I mean, we can hope, right? It's like the best case scenario is we get 3 accuracies. No, what we're hoping for here is a Mega Elite Snipe with our Meowsleman. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Good morning to you. We could upgrade a card, remove a card, transform a card. I like upgrading, I think. Upgrading Neutralize. What's a boss here? Slime boss, of course. Let's upgrade that Neutralize. Nice. Being well rested. Ooh, how much do we want to reach into Scrap Ooze? Okay, so it's at least 2, I think. Because we are sniping the first Mega Elite here. I'm probably getting 3 elites in the act. So let's do 2. Alright. Are we willing to go to 34 for a 45% chance? Yes. Right? There's a fire here. We'll just get it back. Alright. Dead Branch. Okay. That's weird. Do we actually rest at the fire? Because there's another fire here. We could just upgrade something. What are we upgrading? Like Dagger Throw? It's only 3 damage. Yeah, let's just rest. Hopefully we get something from the Elite that we want to upgrade for the next fire. Yeah. Art of War. Get in the deck. We got a Dead Branch and an Art of War. Strange. Terror and Alchemize both exhaust and generate a new card. They're both skills, so they're compatible with Art of War. A Terror deck is not tremendously compatible with Art of War. We also have some pretty odd potions going on at the moment. So we have a Fairy in a Bottle and a Dupe Pot. So, like, the Fairy in a Bottle, we're hoping stays there the whole run until the heart, and then we can free him at the top. Not super likely, but that's what we're hoping for. And then the Duplication Potion is really powerful, so we don't want to spend that unless it's, like, on something good. Really need some attacks here. We're, like, way behind on attacks. Floor 7, we've taken 1 attack. But I think I'll take an Alchemize anyway. Maybe we're supposed to take a Terror here. I don't think I'm skipping here. I think it's either Alchemize or Terror. Reflex is terrible, and I think both Alchemize and Terrible and Terror are better than Skip. Terror is not terrible. Yeah, let's take Alchemize. It's tough with such a blocked up relic bar, though. But maybe we got like a Sacred Bark or something. Okay, Surprise Shop. By Panacea. Well laid plans. Card remove. It's all here. I'll grab my wrist brace. Yeah, I don't hate backstab. I'm not super enthusiastic about it. Like, As a second attack, backstab is a good way to convince yourself you have enough damage without actually adding much damage to the deck. Like in a boss fight context, backstab is only ever 11 damage. And then it just goes away. We do have a dead branch, so I don't want to overestimate the going away-ness of it. You do get something for it. It is also the only attack other than choke. I guess we could take choke. Choke with Art of War is not amazing. Really wish there was like a Noxious Fumes or a Crippling Cloud or a Bouncing Flask here. I mean, I like Backstab in Act 1 too. The problem with Backstab is I hate it in Act 3, and it's innate, so it's always up in your face. It's innate, and it stops us from triggering Art of War on turn 1. Can we afford well-laid plans in a potion? Oh wait, no. Pretty early to pick up a Panacea. It's like not very useful for silent. The only silent like self debuff is the Dex down from Wraith form. And we don't have any Wraith forms. Panacea obviously is still useful for blocking enemy debuffs like hexes, and constrict, and vulnerable. We're probably not taking Runic Pyramid in this run because we have Dead Branch. Dead Branch, Runic Pyramid can get you killed. So Well-Laid Plans seems pretty good. Like one of the biggest problems with Well-Laid Plans is that if you pick Runic Pyramid, Well-Laid Plans is just a curse. So I think we'll do Well-Laid Plans. And like Acrobatics or Outmaneuvers. Let's do Acrobatics. Most decks end up wanting Acrobatics at some point. I don't know. We don't have extra energy. I guess we do have Art of War, so we should start considering ourselves to be a 4 energy deck. And make that happen. Mercury Hourglass is a relic. Seems better than Sapphire Key. There's no path to sniping this guy, but we will snipe our next fight. Maybe we need 2 fights to like get an attack. That actually seems pretty good. We've only fought 1 fight of our easy pool, so we'd get 2 easy pool fights, one of which is a snipe. But we're skipping a fire for it. Fire would probably upgrade Well-Laid Plans or Alchemize. Maybe Acrobatics. I like the upgrade on Well-Laid Plans. It doesn't help make us Slime Boss though. We need to find some poison, so let's get an extra card reward. That makes this a hard pool fight. I kinda want that to be an easy pool fight. Okay. Oh, right. I don't know if I've ever had Nia's Lament and Mercury Hourglass interact before. It's kind of jarring. You win the fight at the beginning of the fight. Well, I feel pretty obligated to take some damage, but this damage is really bad. I guess Blade Dance is kind of exciting. Blade Dance generates 2 Dead Branch cards. It turns off Art of War. It's also 8 damage, whereas Slice is only 5. Okay. Alright. It's Gremlin Nub. Do we dupot the Blade Dance? Because then we get 4 generated cards from Dead Branch, and at least one of them is going to be good, right? Okay. That one's pretty good. Corpse Explosion here. Does more damage than Double Strike for sure. Okay. An extra copy of Well-Laid Plans. Hooray! Neutralize sets him up for next turn. Strike is always happening. Do we alchemize? We get stronger if we alchemize. Yes, okay, alchemize anyway. Okay, Infinite Blades I guess is a take. Maybe use Cunning Potion to finish him off. Or next turn when we need find something to do with the energy. See what Dead Branch thinks. Crippling Cloud. Be nice if he wasn't already weak. Alright, let's give Cunning Pot a shot. Bullet Time. That would just let us play Crippling Cloud in both attacks. Is that lethal? He's 21, taking 4, going to 17. This is 15 damage. It is lethal. Okay. You can discard the reflex. Alright. Tingsha. Okay. Unload goes with Tingsha. Doesn't work very well with Art of War, but it's also we're like pretty desperate for an attack. Okay. I thought this was going to be a hardcore fight, but it is clearly not. Ooh, Adrenaline. Whoa. Unload hits really hard right now. We don't really need after image, so we'll just let Unload throw it away. Ting, 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 shot. Alright. There's an accuracy. We did pick Shivs. Sir Ardmal already made fun of us. Might as well just do it. Shivs are good with Dead Branch, right? Kinda. Dagger Spray is some damage. Slay the Spire. Let's see. Slice Dagger Spray accuracy. Yes, yes. So make these shivs do an additional 3 damage, bringing them to 7. If we get like wrist blades, they'd do more. Tingsha means we might want to take. What's that card that discards your hand and gives you a bunch of shivs? That card's insane with Tingsha. Alright, accuracy, you're in. Let's do it. Alright, accuracy, Blade Dance. Wake him up now or later? You probably want to wake him up with a big Unload a turn. So we'll just play the accuracy. Set that up. Let's make him vulnerable. And then acrobatics, drawing a bunch of cards, and then unload most of them. So I'll alchemize as well. 1,000 cuts, I think it's probably not useful. Strike is basically the same damage whether we keep it or not. I guess I'll keep it. Oh wait, no, I'll discard it so I can play Well-Laid Plans. And then I'll hold the neutralize so that we can him next turn when it hits 2 attacks. Okay, neutralize is happening, Blade Dance is happening. Look at this, Shiv hitting for 10. Get out of here, Shiv. Finisher hits for quite a bit here. 9 times 4 is 36. Not quite lethal, though. I guess it is lethal with the fire pot. I kind of want to use the fire pot on the slime boss, though. Strike finisher seems bad. So it does 9, 18 plus another 18, 36. Today's unwanted quote is, "The problem with giving a shit is that no one thanks you. They always want more." So wise. That guitar. How's it going, guitar? I think I will use the fire pot. Save 10 health. Get a Nunchaku with our Shiv deck. Things are happening, guys. We're taking an accuracy and 2 blade dances in Act 1. Hell to the yes. Upgrading blade dance is good. Upgrading accuracy is also pretty good. Getting an extra Shiv versus getting extra damage on the Shivs. Upgrading a blade dance gives 4 damage per shuffle. Playing accuracy gives 4 damage per blade dance, so I think we're going to want accuracy. You're munching on your lunch. Day's going good. Just, you know, woke up, slaying the spire. That's pretty much my jam. I'm a morning person, so like people think that I'm on like East Coast time because they think I'm playing after work, but no, I'm playing before work because I'm a morning person. Alright, accuracy plus, it's happening. Let's see if we can draw that accuracy. Yes, we did. Alright. Let's see what Optimize got for us. And Dead Branch, I suppose. Ooh, a Nightmare. We might end up nightmaring like a Shiv in this fight. Let's see, so we got 11 damage if we want it. That's a little bit too much. If we do Bane now, he goes to 76, which is perfect for setting him up for splitting. So I guess let's do that. Oh, okay, so now we're forced to split him. That's a pretty good split. Oh yeah, look at that. Get out of here, slime boss. Oh wait, we can acrobatics for neutralize too. And we get a discard, so there's a little bit extra damage. 7 health split, I'll take it. Crippling Cloud, double lethal. Perfect slime boss as a silent with accuracy. Thanks, accuracy. 1000 cut seems pretty reasonable if we're going to be an accuracy shivvy deck. Tools of the trade combos with Tingsha. But that's just an extra card draw and 3 randomly targeted damage. Not a huge combo. Does help us dig through the deck. Corpse Explosion also always good. Both Corpse Explosion and 1000 Cuts are sort of like solutions to AoE problems. Both of them cost 2. Corpse Explosion usually ends the fight, whereas 1000 Cuts requires you to split your damage a little bit. I think it's gonna be 1000 Cuts. 1000 Cuts upgrades to be only costing 1. Oh wait, that's not true. In my mind, 1000 Cuts upgrades to only costing 1. I don't know why it upgrades to doing twice the damage. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take 1000 Cuts. I wish this was a whatchamacallit? After Image. After Image would be way better than 1000 Cuts. They basically do the same thing, except After Image is block and 1000 Cuts is attack, but After Image is by far the better of the two. IMO. Pyramid. I think we can't do that because of Dead Branch. I kind of committed to that earlier. Sacred Bark is probably the pick because we have Alchemize. Doing a lot of potion-y stuff. The Serpent is an option too. But I'm struggling to see why I would pick that one. Got some powers we're trying to develop on turn 1. Seems like Ring of the Snake is doing just fine. Okay, I think we're good. Just take Sacred Bark. We've got Alchemize in the deck. What's wrong with Sacred Bark? 300 money, a golden idol. Seems like we need to prioritize question marks and shops here. This route and this route both get 3 question marks. This one gets a shop too. Although we're forced into a second shop, which is not great. I guess we could take 4 question marks before the first elite, and then get the shop. Only 2 elites in the act. It's not terrible. I don't know if we want to be messing around with too many Act 2 elites. Yeah, Potion Belt, White Beast, Statue, Ornithopter, the dream. Collector's gonna be our boss. Long time till we have to super optimize for that. 1,000 cuts is good in the fight. Alright, let's go left. How can you be in before Fairy blocks the last potion slot? Fairy's been blocking the last potion slot for like 15 minutes already. I think I like Survivor Double Defend, unfortunately. Unload's kind of cute too. We do like Survivor Defend, Unload. Yeah, we'll just do Survivor Double Defend. Triggers Artivore. Oh, yeah. Getting another fairy is definitely possible. Alright, Alchemize demands us to use this thing. We could just pick up Panic Button and shuffle it. I think I'm down for that. Here's our Corpse Explosion. Oh, we're frail. Do we just Panic Button now, then? Seems like we're going to take a lot of damage next turn if we Panic Button now. Seems like we're going to take a lot of damage this turn if we don't Panic Button. Yeah, I think we're going to pass Panic Button. Yeah, taking 14 and having Panic Button would have been a disaster. Okay. Acrobatics can get us accuracy, and we can accuracy double blade dance. I guess we don't need well laid plans. No, we do need well laid plans because we're going to get some stuff from blade dance that we're going to want to keep. Eventually. Yeah, Kunai or Shuriken, or both. I guess we're looking for a 0 cost block here. Probably just taking 10. Oof. Avocado, why do you cut me so deep? So we have lethal though. Could have gotten a better Shaku setup. Deflect. I mean, we really need block cards. I don't know why we don't have any block. I think we just like cruised through Act 1 with Meow's Lament, so we kind of forgot about blocking. We have a lot of card draw and 3 energy, so 0 cost deflect seems really wise. Hey, thanks for the raid, Rainhorse. How was your stream today? Appreciate the raid. Welcome into Raidhorse's people. We got kind of a weird one brewing. We've got a Dead Branch and 2 Blade Dances, as well as an Accuracy Plus, so we're generating lots of weird stuff. We took 1,000 cuts and a deflect to try to follow up on the turboing. We didn't really get an energy relic offered from the boss reward, so we took a sacred bark in the presence of our alchemize. Looking a little hinky. Might not survive. Power pot's definitely better than swift pot here. Apparitions. That seems like it's probably the right thing to do. They exhaust, they trigger Dead Branch, they let us set up powers. Only costs 4 current HP. We're playing Silent. Lots of good reasons. Do we want more question marks now that we've found apparitions, or should we take 2 shops? 2 shops optimizes for finding like White Beast or Potion Belt. Potion Belt's probably the better pickup there, oddly. White Beast just means that we'd have to use 2 potions per fight from here on, and that's just a lot of potions to be using per fight. Hey, Ajra. I think I'll take a question mark. I don't really want 2 shops. 3 HP is not very much, so I'll take 50 gold, I guess. This one's a fight. I see. Well, it's going okay. I'd say it's going well, comrade. We can use acrobatics to discard one of the apparitions, or we could keep both apparitions and set up an intangible for next turn. I think I like discarding one of them because we have some stuff we want to do. Accuracy versus 1,000 cuts. 1,000 cuts adds 1 damage per shiv. Accuracy adds 5 damage per shiv, but 1,000 cuts adds 1 damage per other card. I think I'm gonna do the accuracy here. Let's just strike along with it. Alright, I think since we have Alchemize, I guess we'll see what's in the power pot. Double footwork. Maybe we should have power potted last turn. Maybe double infinite blades. We played accuracy, sure. Ah, there's the after image. Okay. We just need to figure out how to generate an after image every fight. That's the goal. Okay. That's your full stop. We almost got there. Not quite though. Taking 11 is pretty rough. Caltrops guarantees lethal next turn. That's true. Pot for 10 health is probably wise. We get a lot of pots. Okay. This is just gonna draw us nothing. Wait, is this lethal? It is lethal. It's 15 damage. Bye. Okay. There's a deadly poison. Been looking for one of those, but I think maybe the time for that is over. It seems like we found our way, and the way is Blade Dance. Okay, so I think we're skipping this. Wait, is Sneaky Strike good? We have Tingsha. No. The only things we have that discard are Unload and Survivor. Maybe later a Sneaky Strike, but not now. Okay, one more question mark. No Omori, so this is a real Writhe. I like relics. Having a curse on turn 1 is not that big of a deal because we have Ring of the Snake. We can remove it at the shop in a second. Is there anything else we'd rather remove? We're removing it instead of a strike, basically. So this is like add a strike to your deck and get a curse. Or add a strike and get a relic. Okay. Toy Ornithopter. Worth it. Look at that beautiful little setup right there. Alright, let's start with Dagger Throw. Hit him. Nope. How about you, Acrobatics? Will you hit the Fat Gremlin? No. Apparition saves us 8 health, which is good. Blade Dance saves us 5 and actually blocks out. So we're going to do that instead. We're skipping Accuracy, which is not good. Generated cards are 1,000 cuts and an accuracy. Sure. Why not? I guess... I want to play Survivor to block. Neutralize is always happening. So it's 1,000 cuts versus accuracy? I guess 1,000 cuts wins. This is an unupgraded accuracy, so it's only 3 damage per shield. We're gonna need to kill Fat Gremlin this turn. I think Strike kills him. And then Strike Shiv on Mad Gremlin kills him too. Okay. Not getting a lot of use out of those apparitions. Alright, Alchemize, save me. It's not helpful. He's just doing our entire health pool worth of damage, and we can't block for that much, so I think we're just dying. Jeez. I guess Backstab can save us with Dead Branch? Nope. We do have Fairy. It's pretty painful. Actually, Fairy does not save us, because we... Oh wait, we healed us 60%, huh? So I guess it does, because we healed like 20. So we go to 4, and drink the Fairy. Yikes. Alright, well let's make sure we don't die the Gremlin Wizard on the following turn, I suppose. Oh, it's 2. Why is it 2? Alright. Guess we're playing Well-Laid Plans with Strike. Alright, he's decided not to kill us, which is very helpful. We have Accuracy Blade Dance, finally. Burst Catalyst. These cards have a plan. He doesn't have any poison though, so it's not a very good plan. I don't know how likely we are to get there next turn. I don't think Regen Pot really saves us much. Getting 10 regen is insane, but we have only a small health pool. I don't think it's ever getting any better than right now. I guess I hold Crippling Cloud Blade Dance? No, I'll hold Survivor Blade Dance. I don't know what the point of holding Survivor is. We're never surviving his next attack. This looks like lethal, though. Yeah, we're getting him. Okay. Probably not a wise use of that regen, but probably should have used it in the next fight. Do we pick Cloak and Dagger? We are very Shiv-centric. Cloak and Dagger needs an upgrade really badly, and the problem is we have apparitions, which I think speak a little louder. Blade Dance also wants an upgrade, so I think those are going to prevent us from taking Cloak and Dagger. Okay, this shot better be good. There's an after image, that's good. After image Blade Dance. Always card removing the Rive. I think always buying the after image. We have both Warpaint and Whetstone for the full Wombo combo. We really have some good skills to upgrade, so I think we take Warpaint and hope that it hits either like Blade Dance or Apparition. And I do think we buy the other Blade Dance. Darn. Alright. Well, that didn't go well. Snecko's here to kill us. Getting 1,000 Gust Developer is pretty nice. Unload lets us save the apparition. A lot of damage on turn 1. But will it save us from Snecko's murder? I don't think so. Should we try to generate a burst before we play Alchemize? We got 2 slots. Yeah. Okay. Looks like an expensive apparition. Alright, fair enough. 3 is probably a more fair cost for apparition than 1. Darn. We can't play After Image Blade Dance. I don't think Blade Dance is going to be lethal unless it generates something really good. Those are going to do 9. So 18 plus 6 is 24. So we're off by 9 damage. We could Liquid Memories for it. It also heals us for 5. We'd like to save the Liquid Memories if we can. I don't think we can. I guess I'll give Blade Dance a shot. It's possible we just get it randomly. Nightmare's good, but not good enough. I don't think I want to set up any of these cards. I think I'll just take 10. These can generate Alchemize, is that true? Doesn't matter. Okay. Interesting. Footwork, dash, and flechettes. We have a rapidly inflating 27 card deck. Seems like we're planning on blocking with the after image, not footwork. Okay. Maybe we need both though. We have a deflect in the deck. Nothing else says take footwork. Do an upgrade to defend, I suppose. Skip that. Dash is too expensive. I think we're probably dodging the next elite. I don't think we can take an elite with 6 health. Although, our max health is 30, right? Like, 6 is fairly high. Maybe we'd go through an elite anyway. It's just like, how are we surviving Book of Stabbing? But do we really win the run if we, like, limp through here on question marks and, like, get to Collector? I don't know. Okay, so assuming we're fighting an elite, would we rather have a shop or a extra hallway fight after it? Seems like shop is pretty bad. I'll take an extra hallway fight. Gives us heal with a Toy Artifactor. Kind of just is probably a Sapphire Key here. We're not going any more question marks this run, or this act, so it would just be like a maybe 1 extra chest. Okay. Slavers. Alchemize saved me. Flex spot's pretty good. We're gonna have to play Apparition here. Is that true? If we flex spot, we heal for 5, and then we can, like, double Blade Dance, Liquid Memories, both Blade Dances. That is pretty spicy. So we block for 14. Definitely kill that Slaver. These shivs are doing 14 apiece with the 10 strength, so we'd have to hit him 3 times? No, 4 times. But that's, we're doing 8 shivs, so we could kill both of them. If we are able to play that many, our hand is going to get full. Alright, let's see what starts happening. Oh my god, Glass Knife Finisher, what? Thanks for the follow, Despot Thoughts. Seen you around, obviously. I'm gonna give you a shout out just because. Wait, why can't I at you? There you are. Despot Thoughts is a great streamer. Everybody should check him out if you haven't already. I want to play the Blade Dance and the Finisher, but I can't. So if we played the Finisher and then we Liquid Memories for Blade Dance and Finisher, that'd be pretty dope. So it's 32 damage right now. If we do 32 damage to him, he goes to 15. 15 is 2 shivs. Oh wait, no, it's not. Oh wait, yeah, it is. It's 2 shivs. It's not 1 shiv. It's almost 1 shiv. I guess a Glass Knife actually does more than a Finisher, so we could Glass Knife, and then Liquid Memories, the Blade Dance, and the Glass Knife. This is 36, so it would leave him at 11, so he'd be dead to 1 shiv. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, we got extra energy. I guess that extra energy is probably going on a Finisher. I think we're just winning this turn. Okay. Maybe we just kill Taskmaster? It seems like we can't really allocate our damage super efficiently. What is 16 times 5 times 6? It's a lot, is what it is. It's like way lethal. Okay, yeah, we're like super over lethal here. Wow. This deck's insane. Thanks, potions. There's my after image. Holy crap. Maybe we can do it. I was not a believer, but this is a really good pick here. Alright, well, we went into that fight at what? It must have been 6, because we're at... Wait, how did we heal for so much? It must have been 6, because we must have healed for 10. Okay. Seems like we should play an after image here. After image, apparition, blade dance. Blade dance first because it exhausts 2 cards. Blades. No. Doesn't matter. Tincture proc. Hey, Merrill. Oh man, I missed the end of your stream. Did you get your win with the? Oh crap! I forgot what you were playing. Yeah, you had a watcher run. You had a watcher run where you were looking for talk to the hand really hard. Did you find your talk to the hand? How did it go? Maybe we need to triple defend. Maybe this is where we die. This deck is just balanced on a razor edge. Just every fight, struggling to survive. So Blade Dance generates some cards. Distilled Chaos could play like Blade Dance or Acrobatics, Apparition. Those all save us. Deflect even. I guess Deflect is not great because we're frail. Alright. Distilled Chaos plays 6 cards and we have After Image up, so it's probably going to block. Alright, let's just unleash the madness here. Let's see. We found that Frozen Eye carried, yeah. I believe that. Frozen Eye, talk to the hand. That's a good formula for Act 4. I think we'll just do, well, wait. So the main lines here are either we discard a Defend or we discard an Apparition. I wish I knew what it had played. Do I need the Apparition? It seems like I probably need the Apparition. Okay. Okay, I don't get to choose. That's fine. So we're probably killing Fungi Beast. So let's try and kill him with a Tincture proc. Miss. Okay. And then revert to a Shiv. Sneaky Strike for free. Well, that's the hand. Okay. Poison pot for 12 poison, so much. Bridge needs to happen, and accuracy makes the deck better. Strike does nothing. Crippling Cloud Catalyst is not lethal. Blade Dance saved me. Burst Crippling Cloud is lethal? Yeah, it is. Okay. We can bullet time now. I guess we should play a strike to take out Nunchaku. Huh. I would have thought this would have been playable. I thought if you generated cards into a bullet hand, or bullet time hand, they would be 0 cost. But I guess bullet time uses the like mummified hand decost rules. It just applies it to every card in your hand. Entropic Brew. Okay. I think all these are bad. Piercing Whale, maybe? I guess Piercing Whale is a dead branch generator. It's a way to block. Yeah, for some reason I thought Bullet Time, like, put a status on you that made all your cards cost 0 and stop you from drawing, but I guess it only puts a stop drawing effect on you. And puts an effect on all your cards. Yeah, I mean, we probably should be taking a Piercing Whale, right? Like, we're playing Silent. Is, I think, all the justification you need to pick a Piercing Whale. We're, like, nearly dying all the time. Sure. Okay. Fire first or fire after? I think fire first. We're pretty excited to get one of those after images upgraded. So let's jam that. I do think upgrading After Image is more important than Apparition in this deck. Alright, so we want to discard the Apparition here if we can. We have an Unload. We can't use the Alchemize unless we use a potion first. Putting 12 poison on Chizn seems like a good way to start the fight. Let's see. Deflect does... Oh wait, no, I thought I had the... whatchamacallit, the card that makes you do AoE damage when you play a card. 1,000 cuts up, but don't. So Deflect does more damage if we don't play it. If it gets discarded. Blade Dance is unupgraded, so it doesn't kill Bird. Or it doesn't knock Bird down. Full accuracy Blade Dance anyway. It's possible we generate another zero-cost attack. Nope. Need to block for 12. Survivor does that. Need to block for, let's see, she's currently attacking for 18, she'll end up attacking for 12 after neutralize. We can block for 12, so we don't need the Apparition. Man, I do love it when Dead Branch generates a finisher. That's pretty nice. We can't play it here, though. We need the block. It's not quite lethal. It's off by 4. We're going to play the Apparition to generate an attack proc Nunchaku if we can. It's like, no. Alright. Well, I guess we're back up to full. Toy Ornithopter doing a lot of work. Maybe we should have drank the Gambler's Brew at the end of the fight for 4 health. I don't think we want any of these. Prepared is kind of interesting. Prox Tincture. I don't think Prox Tincture is a good enough reason to think of it. Prepared minus, particularly when we got so many cards that need upgrades. After Image, 3 Apparitions. 1,000 cuts, both Blade Dances. No thanks. Bane doesn't have any poison to go with it. Deadly Poison also doesn't have any poison to go with it. Regen Pot is absolutely busted with Sacred Bark. 10 regen just is full health all the time. So I guess we toss the Gambler's Brew. Probably want to save the Regen Pot and the Entropic Brew for Collector if we can. So we're going to be trying to tiptoe through this fight without losing any health. Okay, I guess we're playing a Dagger Throw. Fine. Gonna need to find an Apparition if we want to not take damage this turn. No dice. I can't imagine what Blade Dance is going to generate, but that doesn't actually constrain what Blade Dance does, it just constrains what I imagine. I guess Dagger Throw has a 1 in 4 chance of drawing Apparition. It's a little bit more practical. Well, now we really need a miracle from this if we want it to block. Maybe just Survivor. Survivor blocks for 8, whereas Blade Dance blocks for 3. I guess Blade Dance blocks for 6 here. Survivor blocks for 10. I underestimated both. Survivor does 3 damage, Blade Dance does 8. Blade Dance generates 2 cards, those 2 cards could cost 0. I think the health is probably what we're looking for. Here's the apparitions. Alright. I think I'll play both apparitions and the accuracy and hold on to the Blade Dances for next turn. Is 1000 Cuts double Blade Dance lethal? These are doing 9 each, so 36 damage, plus this will be playing 6 cards. Probably not lethal. Seems like 1000 Cuts is not really pulling its weight there, but I don't know what else to play. I guess Dead Brain is probably going to give us plenty of options and stuff to play. Yeah, Crippling Cloud would have been fine too. I guess Crippling Cloud is just hitting artifact charges. Burst Crippling Cloud does weaken him. I guess it's the most appealing thing to hold on to. Burst Leg Sweep blocks out. What is up with quantum mechanics? Okay, so I don't know if people here want to hear about quantum mechanics, but here's the 2 things. I just woke up this morning thinking like, wait, what about that part of quantum mechanics? Yeah, we probably have lethal here, but I want to talk about quantum mechanics for a second. So, okay, so double slit experiment, everybody's familiar with that. You have an emitter that emits single photons, right, through 2 slits. You get an interference pattern because photons aren't really like solid particles, they're waves, and the waves interact with each other. So you get, on the detector plate, you get sort of a, whatever, interference pattern where it's brightest in the middle, and then sort of there's little lines. Okay, so what if you like closed the box and you couldn't see it? Obviously, that's like a requirement for the experiment in general, because otherwise the detector plate would be like full of random photons from the environment. Anyway, so you close the box so you can't see what's happening inside. And then what if you had 2 slits, but they're never open at the same time, right? So they just on a clock, they like one of them closes and then the other one opens, and then one closes and the other one opens. Okay, so if you had that, and then you had a source that randomly emitted photons, so you don't know when they're emitting, you don't know if it's happening, you don't know which slot they're going through. Do you still get an interference pattern, or do you just get 2 lines? That's one question. The other question is, what if you had like some sort of like quantum computer, if you had like a qubit, and it determined which slots were open, but it would only ever be 1 slot? Would you still get an interference pattern? I don't know. I'm fuzzy about it. Okay, those are my things covered in my TED Talk. Cool. Well, we got to save the potions, but we did pay some life here. Is Endless Agony good? Generates 2 dead branch cards. We don't have Wrist Blades. Wrist Blades is what makes Endless Agony part of Shiv decks. Second Piercing Whale is available. I don't think we're quite ready for a second Piercing Whale. We need 4 energy. I think we need to upgrade the other After Image. I think we want to be playing both of those on turn 1. Okay, I guess guess I'll play a Piercing or Well-Laid Plans too. Hold on to the Blade Dance and a Piercing Helm. We're gonna try to take a little bit more damage before we regen pot. Maybe that's ambitious. Let's develop the 1,000 cuts. Each Blade Dance is going to block for 6, so we block for 14 with 2 of them. It seems fine. Rating a Skewer. Calculated Gamble is kind of insane. Calculated Gamble does a ton of AoE damage with Tingsha. It also makes a lot of sounds. Yeah, okay, let's make some sounds. Ding, ding, ding. I thought it was going to make many sounds, but it only made one sound. It's kind of disappointing. We have to discard the Apparition. So it will exhaust. We can do that with either Unload or Dagger Throw. Dagger Throw has the downside of potentially drawing another Apparition, so I think we're going to avoid that one. Alchemize is in this deck, which is why we picked the Sacred Bark, and then we got a Toy Artifactor. I mean, it's not why we got the Toy Artifactor. See, that one makes lots of sounds. That's way better. Normally you want to keep one Torch Head alive for when he summons again. It's currently turn 2, so he is allowed to summon next turn. I guess I'll keep that guy alive, sure. Aha, he is summoning. Oh crap, he's gonna summon 2. We failed to keep him alive. Yeah, I was thinking I wanted to take some damage. I wanted to be at like 2 when we regen pot, because it regens so much. It gives us 10 regen. But it's possible that we do just regen pot just to make room. I think Dagger Throw to throw away Apparition is probably happening, so let's start with that. Oh crap. I talked about that happening last turn. This is such a waste, though. We, like, overheal by 3 this turn, if we do that. Yeah, it's true. You're correct, Machatang. I just, like... Yeah. We get another one. If only one slot is open at a time, you develop a bell curve pattern for each slot. If they are sometimes open at the same time and sometimes not, you get the same 2 bell curve plus the typical wave light distribution curve on top of it. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable interpretation, but like, I guess what I'm really asking is like, for both of those situations, there's a waveform that like extends beyond the individual photon, right? Like for the quantum computer, the waveform like propagates back all the way through the machine, the computer, right? So like, it's possible from the entire waveform perspective for either of the slots to have been open, and it seems like that whole waveform can interfere with itself such that the photon could end up interfering. But like, I don't know. It like seems like it ought to work that way, but okay, clearly we set up the Apparition, right? Just to get that out of the hand. Well, he's always debuffing next turn, so do we really need to defend? No, we do not. We also have an Apparition coming, guaranteed. Accuracy makes the deck better. I guess Apparition is happening. We have not played an attack yet, so I kind of want to get 4 energy next turn by continuing to not play an attack. but it does waste 2 energy. It only wastes 1 energy. Actually, this accuracy is super good. We have two blade dances. Actually, 3 blade dances now. So quite a bit of our damage comes from shivs. Holding onto a Wraith form seems pretty good. This regen is never going to heal us again, is it? Okay, so we need to block for either 59 or Wraith form. Blocking for 59 seems kind of out of question. I guess we can block for, if we just go down the 1, then we can just like drink the other regen dot and go back to full. So instead of blocking for 59, we should be targeting blocking for 20, so that we take 29, or blocking for 30, so we take 29. So can we block for 30? Blade Dance blocks for 6. Defend blocks for 6. No, we definitely can't block for 30. Okay, so we just have to Wraith form. We have to Wraith form to like survive it all. Maybe Blade Dance does something cool. Leg Sweep? No, that's not cool enough. Right? He loses, what is it, 9 damage? No, he loses 10 damage from that. We get 8 block. So we net block for 18 with that. 18 plus 6 is 24. So we actually do block for exactly 30 there. We do have apparitions, yeah. Seems like if we can block for 30, if this like actually works, then we want to do it that way, right? He does lose 10 damage, right? He would go to 29. Yeah, good point. So we're playing, so we generate 8 plus 6 block plus 4, like 2 cards. So we generate 18 block. So we go up to 24 just from that. And it's going to remove at least 6 damage, right? So yeah, we're going to be safe. Okay. Hold the Wraith form. Yeah, he did lose 10 damage. Okay. Do we hold Tactician? It's like we're going to hold Wraith form and then like Glass Knife or Tactician, I think. I guess there's not too many discard cards in here. There's like Acrobatics and that's it. Or I guess Dagger Throw too. Okay, we'll put this down. Oh no, all my health is gone. What will I do? Okay, same question. We can try and block for 50 this turn, but we're probably gonna end up Wraith forming. We did draw the Acrobatics, so if we had kept the Tactics, we could have played it. It's called Tactics, right? Yeah, Tactician. Boy, if we Wraith form now, are we gonna survive? We got 2 apparitions, but seems like we're running out of gas a little bit. Maybe we Entropic Brew here. That causes us to overheal a little bit. But that's fine. Let's see what it is. Ah, Block Pot. That could save the Wraith form. Man. Yeah, this Wraith form is a cramp in my style, I agree. Okay, so ideally we take like 2 damage this turn. They are hitting once again for 49, so we'd have to block for 47. Piercing Wail does a lot of that. Piercing Wail blocks for 18. I guess 20 if you consider the 1,000 cuts. So if we're trying to block for 47, piercing block does 20 of it. Piercing whale is so insane. And then we could deflect those 7, so we're about to 27. This does 5. So 32. Yeah, 32 is enough to survive here. Yeah, because we heal at the end of the turn too. Okay, we don't need Wraith Form here. Surviving. Yeah, I think the all caps all in Piercing Whale is a reference to Hearthstone. Because Hearthstone, one of the cards from the classic set, the warrior card Whirlwind, says deals 1 damage to all enemies. It's all caps, same way. I can't confirm that, but it seems like it would be a reference. Maybe it isn't. Okay, so we're already surviving, which is good enough. So I guess we just like blast knife, quick slash with the rest of the turn. Darn. I guess maybe I should have dagger throw it instead of quick slashing, because then I could discard the Vegetablebread. Get a Nightmare for a Wraith Form. Makes me a lot more confident that we're, oh my god, we got 2 Nightmares! We can Nightmare our Nightmare and then Nightmare the Wraith Form. I mean, we survive if we double Nightmare, right? So I think double Nightmare ends the fight at max health. So I think we just, like, dead branched into a new plan here. Okay. I guess I keep the Nightmare too. No, I don't need to keep Nightmare. I'm getting Nightmares next turn. I guess I keep Acrobatics. Well, I guess the problem with Nightmare Wraith Form is you have to Nightmare the Nightmare first, and now I have to play Wraith Form. Was there a huge opportunity for setup there? I missed it. Was I supposed to set up the Wraith Form? But I wouldn't have drawn it yet. Sorry, people were saying it. I just wasn't paying attention, I guess. I never play setup, so I miss it when it comes. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, so we have to survive this turn without playing Wraith Form if we want to do the Wraith Form thing. Let's see. How do we do this? So I think we Blade Dance and kill both Torch Heads. And then, like, Survivor. Alright, let's see what Blade Dance decides to do. Wait, we have 3, 6, we have a full hand. We have to do something else first. So let's Survivor first. Okay, this strike. Hopefully this Tincture hits this Torch Head. Oh, yeah, I guess it didn't matter because of the 1,000 cuts. We're at 40, so we need to generate some more block. Did we just die? I just dead. Well, I guess I have black bot. I can't die. Just like defend skewer is enough to survive. Yeah, that survives, right? Yeah, we survive at 1 there. Which is good enough. And then hopefully he's summoning so that we have a turn to Nightmare or Wraith form. Okay, he is, so we can Nightmare the Wraith form. Or we can Nightmare Apparition, I guess. Okay. And then we should be good. Oh, maybe shouldn't have played the Skewer to get Art of War. Don't think it matters. We have a million Wraith forms now. There's the setup. Back to home now. We have a 30-card draw pile here, so... Why would you have used Potion? We're gonna end the fight at full health. We'll take Noxious Fumes to eventually kill him. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a Resident Sleeper game. Sorry about that. Why didn't you play Pro to deal for a prep? I didn't think about it. I kind of turned my brain off. Do we need to keep a Wraith form? We've got 2 in the discard. Should be fine. We have to hold on to the next Nightmare, though. We need to Nightmare again. I guess there's no point in holding on to defense because we're losing a million decks a turn. Okay. Let's go. We can Nightmare. We're actually taking 1 damage here, but I guess we heal it immediately with the regen next turn. Oh wait, we're not, because they died. Sure. I guess I'll just Nightmare again. Clearly none of this matters. So many Nightmares. We are actually almost out of Wraith form here. Let's set up a Wraith form for 0. This is an infinite combo IMO. We're immune to damage here. We've had extensive conversations about this exact infinite on the stream before, so I don't want to repeat those. Oh wait, we'll Nightmare the 0-cost one, obviously. Maybe we can end up with infinite 0-cost Nightmares and Wraith forms. I guess that's an option. Never considered that before. Sorry, Icy Curves. I'm working on it. He's only taking 8 damage per turn. Alright. I'll play 2 of the 0-cost ones and 1 of the expensive ones. I guess I should be like... I don't know. Whatever. We'll get there eventually. We had a Caltrops in hand. I guess Caltrops would have been good. Let's play the expensive Wraith form and get it out of the hand. I'll maneuver for next turn. As though that mattered. What is the relic between Nunchuck and Hourglass? That's Tinksha. Tinksha's doing the discard stuff. Here, I'll show you. When we prep and discard something, Tinksha lights up and it does 3 damage. This is an extreme baking. That's what this is. Aha, we found another nightmare. Sure. Okay, we're getting there next turn, so we can just press that in turn now. We have 11 intangible. We're definitely not taking damage. Okay, alright. The fight's over. Negative 77 dex is apparently the answer. Okay. I guess we should kill him with Slice. Seems like an appropriate way to end the fight. Alright. Very spooky ghost. That's what happens when Dead Branch generates 2 nightmares in the same hand. Then it's on. Okay. Tools of Trade could be good. I talked about this before and I didn't take it. We do have a 30-card deck now, though. So maybe. I really, really, really need an energy relic, and if the only energy relic is Hovering Kite, then Tools of the Trade is super good. And is that a good enough reason to pick Tools of the Trade on its own? Maybe. Yeah. I mean, it procs Tinksha, but like 3 damage a turn is like not really the reason to pick Tools of the Trade. I don't think. It's like a 1/20th of a Omega. I am not picking Tactician or Reflexes. That's insanity. I mean, they do get generated from Dead Branch, I suppose, but yes, the deck has neither Wraith form nor Nightmare. But we generated a Wraith form early in the fight, and we held on to it, waiting for the perfect moment, and then we generated 2 Nightmares, and we decided the perfect moment was forever. Tools of the Trade is just like, it's another power that doesn't do much. Like, we've got 2 after images, an accuracy, and 1,000 cuts, and like a well-laid plans, and like none of those do anything to help you win the fight on that turn, right? Like, none of them are Wraith form, none of them are footwork. They're all kind of just like a little bit squishy. Tinksha is Hourglass at home. I mean, Tinksha can do a lot more damage than Hourglass. Tinksha, like, if you have... I've had a Tinksha, like a dedicated Tinksha deck with, like, lots of, like, card draw and calculated gambles. Like, you can use Tinksha as your scaling damage. So it could be a lot stronger than Mercury Hourglass, but, you know. Mercury Hourglass also does AoE damage, so... and doesn't require you to do anything silly. I think I will take Tools of the Trade. We just, like, have a 30-card deck and need some help getting through it. Tools of the Trade is good enough for that. Poison Pot versus Block Pot. We are always, like, straddling death here, so I think keeping a Block Pot around is pretty wise. Poison Pot's nice, too, but... okay. There's a Wrist Blade. It's easy to forget what the deck does when the last thing the deck did was infinite Wraithform Nightmare, because that's not really the point. The point generally is playing a lot of Shivs with Blade Dance and Afterimage. You think it's Dripper for sure? I'm not sure about that. I think Wristblade might be what we're looking for here. I'm sure that some people think this is joking, but this is not a joke. We have 3 copies of Blade Dance. We're definitely killing people with Shivs here. We do have Sustain, and I do really want Energy. But yeah, Wristblade is pretty serious here. Like, let's figure out how much damage Wristblade is per shuffle, right? So it's 4 extra damage on both halves of Blade Dances. And assuming we don't upgrade any of the Blade Dances, which is the conservative assumption, we're getting 6 Shivs per shuffle, so it's 24 damage per shuffle. Maybe that's not good enough. It is exciting, but it's like, instead of picking Wristblades, we could just pick another accuracy at some point. It's basically the same thing. We do have to like play it, but like we have so much sustain and so many cards to smith that we're basically never resting. If we rest, we're probably losing. So I think Coffee Dripper is like probably the best energy relic that we could have seen. Accuracy is an uncommon, so like uncommons are harder to find than boss relics that are floating in front of you right now. That's fair. So yeah, I guess like Wristblades is the like this is a Shiv deck pick, and Coffee Dripper is like this is a Dead Branch pick. This is a Dead Branch deck pick. Does seem like it's a Dead Branch deck. Beardy's life. I don't know though, like for hallway fights, that Blade Dance damage is gonna be so tremendous with Wristblades. Like they're already doing 9. If they did 13, like you're able to just like chunk down Darklings and like, because it's so slow to hope that Dead Branch turns the deck into something silly. Like we can't, the thing we just did against Collector, we cannot do against the Heart. That doesn't, like, we're not gonna have time, unless we like find a Nightmare or a Wraith form, we can't like hope that happens. So I think there's valid arguments for both this is a Shiv deck and this is a Dead Branch deck. And in reality it's both, right? So we need the energy so badly. I like, even if it's just like for turn 1, we need to play like 2 after images and then like something else. Like Coffee Dripper helps a lot with that. Like if we get 2 Blade Dances in our first hand and we play like double after image, double Blade Dance, I'm super happy. But we can't do that with Wristblades, right? So I think it's gonna be Coffee Dripper, but just because Coffee Dripper is better for the Shiv deck than Wristblades is for the Dead Branch deck, if that makes sense. Like Coffee Dripper is good for both, whereas Wristblades is only good if we're killing people with Shivs. Alright. Awakened one. We do play quite a few powers. 300 money, question marks are good, chops are good. We've already got our green key, so we don't need to worry about going to a Mega Elite. We do need to worry about fires. We got a lot of cards we want to upgrade, and we need to recall. So maybe we take this 3 elite path, going from right to left. There's a lot of fires on that. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this deck feels so much better as a 4 energy deck. It just like takes a lot of pressure off. I guess Survivor on Apparition lets us save the Apparition. Art of War is currently not active because we played the neutralize, so Strike is playable. Choker and Dead Branch is a bad combo. I mean, sometimes. As a 3 energy deck, it feels like we're never gonna get choked. Go up to 4 energy. We do have Blade Dances though, so I don't think Choker is super effective. I don't think... Do we need Apparition this turn? Maybe we do. I think we're killing Exploder. It seems like we can block for 9, so I think we'll discard this. Terror Dagger Throw kills him, but that also uses all my energy, but then it blocked out too. Now we begin the long, slow march of killing Spiker with Mercury Hourglass. I guess we can do this, which is kind of cheeky. Thousand Cup helps. I think these potions are pretty good for Alchemize, so I think we're going to leave that alone. Also, we've got Nunchaku set up, so I don't want to play any attacks or anything. Okay. Noxious Fumes helps us kill people if we end up doing Nightmare Wraithform stuff again. I don't think we can really count on that. Noxious Fumes would be our first poison card, which is pretty awkward. On floor 35 with a 30 card deck. Kind of seems like we shouldn't be doing that. Good morning, Anson. I think we're just skipping here. Explosive Blood's pretty good against Reptomancer. Probably better than Blockbot. I think Blockbot saves my life more often though. Take a curse, go immediately to a shop, seems good. Yeah, I mean, Fumes is good. There's an orange pellets. Panache seems pretty good. Madness helps us do insane combo stuff. We're removing the removing a curse here. Yeah, I mean we can remove the Wraith Form debuff, but there's actually no Wraith Form in the deck, so it's like someday, I guess. I don't hate Duvu-Doll. Duvu-Doll gets us some good stuff. Yeah, I think Pellets is probably a take. Just because it's Pellets. So let's take the Pellets. What's our skill to attack ratio look like for Escape Plan? Yikes. What are those doing here? Look beyond what you see. Does Rafiki actually say that? That's amazing. So we got 4, 6, 6 attacks. Everything else is either a power or a skill. So like 4/5 of the deck is skills. Yeah, this is a silent deck that's just basically like we like start out with shivs and then we let Dead Branch tell us what the actual deck is later on. But we do start out with quite a few shivs, so we have an accuracy and 3 blade dances is our main source of damage here. We considered taking wrist blades from the Act 2, but we didn't quite get it. Panache seems great, but it's also quite expensive. Like Panache and Duvidol can't be bought at the same time. And Duvidol gives me like extra damage. We have 2 curses in the deck, so it's Duvidol is like half of a wrist blade, basically. I'm gonna start measuring all relics in what percentage of a wrist blade they are. Oh, Runic Pyramid, that's like 3 wrist blades. Gotta grab that. I think we're picking Duvidol just because, like, the second curse is a Writhe. We have a Writhe in the deck. Right? Did we remove the Writhe? Oh, I guess we did remove the Writhe. Okay, ignore me. I got rid of the Regret from the Shrine of Gold, but I thought I still had a Writhe from the Tomb event. I guess that's not true. I don't remember getting rid of that, but it must have happened. So then Duvidol's only a quarter of a wrist blades, or of a... Yeah, yeah, it is wrist blades. Accuracy is the other one. What percentage of wrist blades is tough bandages? I don't know. I mean, in this deck, tough bandages is like a wrist blades and a half. Tough bandages is nuts in this deck. Maybe that's not true. I don't know. I feel like Duvidol doesn't have anything strong enough to, like, pick over it. But, like, this shop is just kind of bad. I think we'd just be going to the Act 4 shop, unfortunately. Like, there's not really any opportunity. Like, one of these 2 question marks would have to be a shop for us to get one in the rest of the act. I guess these question marks could also be, but that's kind of a disaster, if any of those are. How many Shroot bucks for a wrist blade? Well, Shroot bucks had extreme inflation during that episode, so I would say many by this point. One hand cart full of Shroot bucks. Must weigh as much as a goat. I want the Panache, but I think Duvidol's better. Maybe just Skip is better. Yeah, Escape Plan is quite good. I don't hate, like, Panache Footwork Escape Plan. Actually, I guess we can't afford that. We're a little over. The problem with Escape Plan is it works well with the deck, the way the deck starts, and then, like, Dead Branch does some stuff, and by the time we get to the second shuffle, I have no idea what's in the deck anymore. It's probably not all skills anymore. So, like, Escape Plan works okay the first time, and then, like, probably not later on. I think we just skip. Doll gives you 1 strength per curse. I thought I had 2 curses, which is why I was planning on picking it, but I don't. I just have 1 curse. Ascender's Bane. Yeah, Panache is fun. What's the point? We do 10 AoE damage sometimes. Panache is like, it's better. Panache is better than 1000 Cuts. Like, if we didn't have 1000 Cuts, I would pick Panache, but like, since I have 1000 Cuts, like, do I want a second better copy of 1000 Cuts? I don't know. Not really. Just leave. Okay. Disappointing. After Image, Blade Dance Survivor, I think is probably the play. Survivor discards Separation. Yeah, I don't think it is. Wait, is this enough block? This blocks for 6, this blocks for 13, 6 plus 13 is 19, blocking for 30. We're a little bit off. Take 2 damage. Not too concerned about taking 2 damage. I guess we're not taking 2 damage because we get to play a strike at the end. Or I guess Poison Stab in this case. Yeah, if we had the doll before we before we played the whatchamacallit. Before we like got rid of the Writhe, then we would have kept the Writhe. Yeah, Nightmare's here again. I think Nightmare is just gonna go on an apparition here. We're just gonna Nightmare apparition. Oh, a generated after image. I don't think we can afford to play that. This is quite fun. Many apparitions. Play all of them. Dagger spray's good. I guess dagger throw as well. Okay, he's dying next turn, presumably. Alchemize is kind of blocked up here. I don't really want to throw away either of these potions. Oh no, Dead Branch is great. Dead Branch is like the core of the deck. So we start out as a Shiv deck, but then since the Shivs exhaust, we get Dead Branch value. So we kind of transition into something else. Let's acrobatics and try and draw some better stuff. There's 1,000 bits. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Do we just like throw away a block pot for alchemized stuff? I don't know. I kind of don't think so. I mean, the block pot is good for safety. Alchemize could give a worse result. Tools of Trade keeps Art of War up. I mean, the win condition is different in every fight with this deck, so I'm hesitant to say what it is outside of more context. There's another Nightmare. I don't know. Well, they're playing Hold the Nightmare. We're running out of Apparition next turn. So maybe Blur. Obviously discard Tactician. Alright, I think we need to kill them all this turn, or like use the block pot or something. He's dead. It's probably more correct to say that Dead Branch will often create a win condition in the deck. Yeah, I think for like the heart, definitely we need Dead Branch to do something. But for like a hallway fight like this, I think we're mostly relying on Shivs and like Alchemize, Toy Ornithopter, Sacred Bark stuff. I guess we could. So one of the things we could do, in particularly this fight, so maybe we should need to think about doing this now, is generating 2 Nightmares, generating Wraith Forms, and then playing Alchemize over and over. I see. Is that what you were talking about for digging for Act 4 potions? Because we can get infinite Alchemize in this deck. And maybe we have to do that. That's going to take an hour, though. Like, legitimately, that's going to take a long time. I don't know if I'm willing to be that invested. No, we don't need we have an Alchemize is the thing. It can give Nightmare, and then we can copy our Nightmares and get infinite stuff, and then we can copy our own Alchemize. Um, but like maybe, yeah, maybe we get a chance to do that later. If we're doing it here, I think I would do it, right? If we see Darklings there or like there or something, I think we do the thing. But I just, yeah, I'm gonna have like a mental breakdown if I try to do that right now. We like just did that. Okay, I think this turn we're just blocking and killing these two. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Donudeka would be a good one. Presumably this is lethal. Yeah, just dash is lethal. Okay, cool. Nope. Those aren't the thing. You can get fruit juice. Yes, so theoretically we should now, since we could have done it, we should now be up to 1,000 health. Is it not? Isn't that supposed to be possible? I think Alchemize can just generate fruit juice, unless I'm wrong. Let me just look that up. That's interesting. Potentially heal the player. Let's see. Yeah, what does it mean though? So I see in the patch notes that like all sources of random temporary card generation, like Dead Branch, can no longer generate cards that provide healing, and I think that includes Alchemize. But like, we don't have to worry about generating the Alchemize. We have the Alchemize. Oh no, it says okay. So in patch 25, Alchemize doesn't generate fruit juice. So then, does Entropic? How to spell Entropic. Let's see. These look like links, but they're not clickable. Why are they not clickable? Is there no? There's no page for Entropic Brew. They won't tell me anything about it. Yeah, I think I've had Entropic Brew generate a fruit juice before. Yeah, Creative IO will never give you self-repair. Because otherwise you would just sit in fights and wait for it forever. Okay, alright, well we're not picking any of these. Predator is, I think, is the closest, but no. Surprise shop. Ooh, Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye is pretty good if you're trying to kill people. Cultist Pots. We have a 30-card deck, so generating Frozen Eye seems like a really good idea. We actually don't have very much ability to control what we're drawing. Like, the only card draw we have is, like, Dagger Throw and a single Acrobatics. Huh. Interesting. Might be correct, I don't know. We could buy a Panic Button. Panic Button's pretty good with well-laid plans. And just in general. We could pick like Panic Button, Frozen Eye, and then we can't card remove. You just Panic Button card remove. Panic Button is particularly good because we have orange pellets, so we can purge the no block debuff. How many entropic loops have you guys hit? Where like entropic hits entropic? Yeah, I've had that a lot. That can definitely happen. It's so fun with Potion Belt. You're just like, wee. I think I've had a Potion Belt Entropic Brew into Entropic Brew with a Toy Ornithopter, and I was like, I'm a god. Nothing can kill me now. Sure. Do we need the Frozen Eye? I don't think it's that helpful. It just tells us whether or not we're gonna lose, but then we still have to do it. So maybe we'd just rather take a card remove. Yeah, card remove with 30 cards is less impactful. I agree with that. We have a small amount of filtering with acrobatics and dagger throw. Redbeardy, can you explain what you mean? Frozen always does a lot more than tell you when you're about to lose. Like, no. So I'm not saying. Sorry, I'm saying if you get a bad shuffle with this deck, because we don't have very much card draw, we can't like manipulate what's gonna happen. We just like, oh no, we got a bad shuffle. Look at how bad the shuffle is, and then we die. Or we're like, oh great, we're gonna be able to do this on the next turn, right? Like, it lets us see the future, but we can't change the future enough to make Frozen Eye like super worth it. Now, if Frozen Eye would tell us what Dead Branch is about to generate, it'd be a whole different story. I think it's probably still good. Yeah, it's definitely a good relic. I just because we can't actually manipulate it. It seems like there's some somewhat limited value. I said I wanted to go left, but now I'm like, why? I could go right and get 2 fires right now. Versus these 2 fires. Like, I get 3 fires if I go right. These 2 and then that one. This left just has the 2. We're optimizing for fires, right? Because we want to upgrade our, like, blade dances and apparitions and stuff. We need to recall too. I think we want to upgrade Blade Dance. Is that crazy? Yeah. Let's get an extra Dead Branch card. Get 9 extra damage. Blade Dance sitting for 27 now. Alright, after image decks tend to be pretty good at Giant Head. Pretty good setup on turn 1. Bullet time. Well, that's interesting. So we can, like, Blade Dance, generate a bunch of cards, and then bullet time. The unfortunate part about that is we're playing accuracy after the shivs if we do that. I guess we're not getting a ton of value out of bullet time here. Maybe we just, like, play accuracy, Tools of the Trade, defend, Blade Dance, triple shiv. I think I do want to play the accuracy first, and no bullet time. And I'll leave myself 1 energy for a shift card. You could bullet time, purge the debuff, and continue. Yes, that's true. But, like, continue to do what? Ooh, look at that. Acrobatics Tactician. Okay. I guess we hold on to these 2. Maybe that one. Yeah, acrobatics bullet time is insane. Why would I not do that? Oh wait, oh yeah, we have 4 energy. We're fine. I'm not gonna need a defend this turn. Oh yeah, Frozen Eye. So we could draw Alchemize and stuff. Tells you what to hold. So if we acrobatics, we're probably discarding the apparition. We have 3, 6, 7 cards in hand, so acrobatics is safe. We would be holding Alchemize. I guess I want to also generate Blade Dance cards before I bullet time. So maybe I just do that. Just like Blade Dance, play the shivs, bullet time. That seems fine. Oh ho, a 0-cost Nightmare. I guess we'll just hold on to that. But if we play it now, we could get like a... What can happen here? We could copy something that costs 0 and shouldn't. Yeah, I think we're just holding on to the Nightmare, which means the bullet time is going to expire on it. Playing bullet time and Nightmare is very exciting together because you can... Maybe we just hold both of those. Maybe we just don't do it this turn. Because then we get to copy 0-cost apparitions too. Yeah, I like that. Everybody wants to bullet time into a power, but like... Bullet time takes all my energy. There's no point in like removing the no card draw. Yeah, they do. Have you not bullet timed a Nightmare card or Nightmare to bullet time card before? Yeah, they cost 0 for the turn in which they get created by the Nightmare. It definitely, that's how it works. Okay, so we're gonna play other stuff and hold on to bullet time Nightmare. Let's see. Acrobatics draws these 3. There's not really any value in that. Tools of trade means we draw these 6. Probably just end up nightmaring apparitions. Yeah. Right, it works the same as Mummified Hand, so yeah, if you nightmare a card that's either had its cost reduced by bullet time or Mummified Hand, there's a couple of other 0-cost, Liquid Memories, then the new copy gets generated and it is affected the same way. So if you end the turn with that card in your hand, it'll go back to the original price. Okay. I guess I'll generate a card with Piercing Wail. I don't want to play Unload. I guess I'll do damage with Survivor. Oh wait, no, I'll just play Tools of Trade. That's fine. Don't you worry, Redbeardy, we're gonna science it. We'll see. We'll all see. Don't really need 2 apparitions this turn. What? I need to do 2 cards? Oh, I've played 2 copies of, I guess one of them was generated and I didn't realize. Okay. So we can also Nightmare the Alchemize. That's true. But I think I'm going to Nightmare the Apparition here. We can't draw any cards, and even if we could, we would just draw another apparition. Okay. Ah, Noxious Fumes. Excellent. So we can get rid of the no drop, but I guess we could also purge the panic button if that was something that we cared about. See if this generates. I think Noxious Fumes is winning the current lottery on what to do with the last energy. I guess we're still saving both of these. They're good, but they're not really good enough to, like... They've prevented, like, 4 potions now. Like, I don't know. I keep thinking I'm gonna need it, but then I haven't ever needed it. Okay. What the shit? Did they change it? I swear to God, it used to give you 0-cost apparitions. Alright, Redbeardy is correct. Maybe, yeah, maybe Snecko is what convinced me that's how that works. I think I want to play Blade Dance this turn, so I'm not going to play 4 apparitions, I'll just play 3 of them. Yeah, we don't need that. Although, maybe we want to keep that. I think you can discard Block Pot non... Oh, you mean now? Since you have Panic Button? I mean... I guess. I don't really see the correlation there. Because, like, I'm keeping the Block Pot for, like, Reprimancer turns, but, like, I might not have Panic Button on the right Reprimancer turn. This deck can generate catalysts. Maybe I hold on to a Bouncing Flask. Just try to poison him. Yeah, getting rid of Block Pot would definitely be helpful, but I mean, there's a number of things that are better than Block Pot, like Ghost in a Jar, or probably other ones. But Block Pot's pretty effective. Regen Pot's probably better, although Regen Pot's pretty scary with 30 health. Like, it'll heal you for a lot, but we have to actually, like, take damage for it to heal us. I guess I'm pretty happy just holding on to Block Pot. I guess we just poison him? So this does 9 poison, this does 6, that put him up to 15. 15's a pretty small percentage of his max HP. Maybe we just, like Choke Strike, neutralize Blade Dance this turn. Next turn, we are getting some more bullet time shenanigans. We can discard the Tactician. Drawing 7 cards, up to here. Acrobatics and Dagger Throw could get us to the Blade Dance Plus. Probably do want to play Acrobatics with Bullet Time. I guess if we do the choke thing, we get Nunchaku to proc. Actually, we can just, like, Bouncing Flask, Corpse Explosion with the Blade Dance because of Nunchaku. That's kind of neat. This is just kind of slow against Giant Head. Like, 15 poison is, like, not that much damage. Neat. We are still intangible next turn, and we're drawing an apparition. We don't need defense. We have 3, 6, 7 cards in hand, so acrobatics is safe. Draws these 3. Probably discards strike. Dagger throw goes and gets Blade Dance plus. And then bullet time. So like a liquid memory is that can be played from your deck rather than your discard pile, but it takes the card out of the deck until you play it. You're responding to Being Eaten's pot idea. Empty bottle. Bottle's a card to play as a pot later. Energy's paid up front. Card leaves the deck until played. What? Wait, how would... So you'd have to like... Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Because when you're picking up a potion, you usually don't have the context to pay energy for it, right? Like usually you're out of a fight already, so you can't really pay for it. That's my feedback. Let's take these two. We're gonna discard the reflex next turn. And a tactician, I guess. Okay. Gee, thanks. Whatever. Tools of Trade. Tools of Trade, Dead Branch, secret combo. Paying for it on use would be kind of interesting. It would lead to a lot of people clicking this button and not understanding why it doesn't work, though. You pick the card from your hand during play. The bottle is empty until first used. So you like... It sounds like you're like adding new UI to this thing. So it's like you need to like use the potion and then later you can drink it. That's confusing. Also, that can be used as a card remove because you would just pick a card and then discard the potion. Which is probably not what you're intending. Can you empty bottle tactician rather? Yeah, exactly. I think there are problems with this idea. I mean, it could be cool, but okay, so we want to play cards first and then play attacks. If that's happening. Oh, maybe we should play choke first. We need to play Sneaky Strike while we still have 2 energy. We need to talk to the hand. Yeah, every deck needs to talk to the hand. Watcher and non-watcher alike. Looks like we have lethal, so let's set up and talk a little bit. Okay. We have a bag of prep. Do we even want that? Oh my god, a Blade Dance Plus? I mean, sure, right? Blade Dance Plus is like the best card in this deck. I mean, yeah, we want a bag of prep, right? Just up to 9. Okay, a little bonus fire. Smithing. Is Apparition better than Blade Dance Plus at this point? Seems like it's kind of problematic that we can't. We haven't upgraded all of our apparitions. Playtest with Burn was good. Lots of very specific feedback. I ended up doing a whole like UI pass. One of the pieces of feedback that I got from every single one, okay, so when I start the when I start the playtest, I'm always like, all right, it's important to me that you tell me exactly what you're like thinking and don't like filter it at all. And people are like, okay, got it, I'll do that. And then they do that for like the first like 30 seconds, and then they forget that that's what I want them to do. And so I always get the same piece of feedback, which is like they just read the piece of text on the screen that was largest, and it was just sort of like poorly designed UI, right? So there was just like two pieces of text that were gigantic, and like a couple of things that were smaller. So I like normalized all text, which took quite a bit of time because UI work is just time consuming. So that was one of the big pieces of feedback. Cleaned up a lot of the logs. You're excused, sir. Animal. What are you asking to be excused for? Maybe we upgrade 1,000 cuts. It's kind of a weird idea. Or like piercing whale. It's like I get to add a whole nother 1,000 cuts to the deck. It's a pretty good upgrade. Alright. Fine. Pretty late for a molten egg to do anything, but okay, sure. Sorry, am I refraining from commenting on something? Oh, no filter. I was gonna say that like Burnface was the first time I Burnface was the first person who was like who like streams a lot, who I'd done for a playtest, and I like realized during a playtest I was like, oh, this is fun because it's fun to watch Burnface play video games because she's good at that. We need to change his intention. Let's do that. That's even worse. Maybe we just drink the block pot? Because I don't want to strike and then get cursed. And I kind of want to get rid of that stupid block pot. Yeah, I think this is the time to go. Because like, if we strike, he could go back to like the whatever 9x3 attack, and then we'd be taking a bunch of damage. So I think we just block bot and develop the accuracy. Okay. We have an open potion slot. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to alchemize. What will you do with your newfound freedom? Second liquid memories. That's a good one. Hard to imagine getting rid of that. I think we're taking these as far as they can go. We can panic button and then purge the debuff, which I think is probably happening. Because otherwise we can't block. I guess, so we're blocking 6 per Blade Dance. So I'm hitting for 16 and play our extra accuracy. If we play the accuracy, we can't play the Shiv, because then he might shift to doing something we don't like. I guess in the worst case scenario, we just drink a liquid memories and swap them around again. We do also need to get some damage. You don't value memory pot much in this deck. Huh. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's one potion that's extremely good, right? Which is like, Ghost in a Jar, right? But like, other than Ghost in a Jar, it's like, what potion is even good? I guess just Flex Pot is pretty good in this deck. Alright, he's hitting for 38, but I've already blocked for 38, so come at me, bro. He says he's only hitting for 16, but that could be a lie. I think we're going to keep an Apparition and probably play it this turn. Cultist Potion, that's fair. But like, honestly, isn't Flex Pot like just as good as Cultist Pot? Assuming we get, I guess we need to get an apparition or a ancient pot to go with it, which is kind of difficult with 2 potion slots. Okay, we're gonna hold there, I think. Terror or Blur? Oh, we do have pallets for Flexpot. Yeah, Flexpot's pretty insane. So Blur gives us 12 block for next turn. Terror makes him vulnerable forever. I like vulnerable forever. It's a nice, it's got a nice ring to it. I don't think we're going to need 2 tools to the trade, but we might want to get rid of an apparition here. I guess we'll go ahead and do that. We have a strike for if this gets us cursed or something. But it did. Should have played the strike there. I didn't realize he was going to get 6 armor. Oh wait, I guess this does 9, so... Piercing Well blocks out, so does Apparition. I guess we have to play Apparition, so might as well play Apparition now. Okay. Deflect Survivor might need Defend to help, so I guess we're getting rid of well-laid plans. Weird line. Maybe we just strike, get rid of strike, and just block and develop well-laid plans this turn. This blocks for 12 on the cards, but then it's 4 cards, so it's 16. So that's fine. Hold both of these. I got so many blade dances. Pretty sure we're killing him this turn. Yeah. Nope. I don't think any of these. Leg Sweep's kind of neat. But we have a 32 card deck. I don't think we need that. Alright, this fight's a little bit painful. We are already blocked out, so we can afford to develop 1,000 cuts. 1,000 cuts seems pretty good in the fight. Ooh, adrenaline. Man, I would put an adrenaline in this deck. Wait, I just took 10. What happened here? Yeah, these 2 are both attacking. I was not blocked out. Okay. Whoops. Alright, so we're not going to develop 1,000 cuts then. Ooh, there's the adrenaline. Hey, did I just learn something? Does it always generate the same cards in the same order? Because it generated adrenaline from Ascender's Vein Exhausting last turn. I bet it does. I have to make sure I'm not accidentally using that information. Let's kill him. And then adrenaline, we can develop 1,000 cuts. Or play Well-Laid Plans Accuracy. Well-Laid Plans Accuracy seems pretty good. I guess we get to see what we're drawing. We have Unload, so we can discard the Reflex next turn if we want. It's kind of fun. We draw these 5, discard and draw the Survivor. Okay. Alright, the long, slow road of killing spikers with AoE damage. Play like Neutralize and Strike first, I guess. Oops. Crap. I guess I'll take one. It's not that big of a deal. Did we generate a Phantasmal Killer? I didn't see it. This is a Dead Branch deck, so I don't really know what's in the deck at any given time. Could be anything. Do we alchemize for something better than the Liquid Memories? Draw a Deflect. If we drink a Liquid Memories, we go back up to 30. Yeah, that card is really, really bad. Hey, Burnface. How's it going? I guess we'd go get, like, a Unload or Defend or something? We don't need to get anything. We would just be using it to clear up a spot, basically. Alright. I think it's time to start clearing up a spot. We don't need 2 Liquid Memories. It's kind of insane. Plated Steel. Not a great one. I thought that was going to draw a card. Why did that not draw a card? Oh, I didn't discard the Reflex is why. Whoops. Okay. Well, we've got some block. I guess we can still discard the Reflex. Tingsha! Blow him up. Okay. We're down to 1 spiker. Got him. There's Wraith Form. I think we're almost always picking Wraith Form. It goes with our nightmares that we generate sometimes from Dead Branch. Sure. 8 plated armor versus 20 AoE damage. 20 AoE damage is pretty good in specifically Rectomancer, and Rectomancer is kind of something we're a little worried about. So let's do it. It is not Rectomancer. It's this nerd. I guess we just play a bunch of powers. This is like almost too much preparation. We could like panic button Wraith Form Strike to purge the Dex down and the no block effects. It's neat, but it doesn't really do anything. I think we're just playing Apparition. Hey, Let's Try GG, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome into all of Let's Try GG's raiders. This is a super weird run, so I'll tell you a little bit about what's happening. We started out with a Mega Elite Snipe, which is how we got our green key. But we were like way behind on attacks. We took like a Dagger Throw and an Alchemize from our first couple picks. So we were excited to see a Blade Dance, and then we got a Dead Branch, and it's kind of just been the Blade Dance Dead Branch show since then. Got a lot of other nonsense. After images are really helping us out for block, as our apparitions. A couple of times we've generated nightmares from our Dead Branch, so we're trying to do infinite nightmare Wraith Form stuff sometimes. We just picked up the Wraith Form, so we haven't ever played this copy. But yeah, it's a good deck. How was your run? Or how was your stream today? We could just toss the Explosive Pot to Alchemize. I guess we can just hold the Alchemize until we like need to heal. We did not skip the second boss relic. Second boss relic was Sacred Bark. Oh wait, what was the first one? Hold on. No, it was Sacred Bark and Coffee Dripper. 2 defect ascensions using powers to the point that got stupid. Yep, that's what the defect does sometimes. Did you do like Frost Orb shenanigans? Or like Echo Form, I guess, can do that too. Like apparition here is probably good. Bounce class, I guess. Sure. Probably not playing Strike because we have Art of War. We're holding Alchemized Wraith here. Do we need to hold Alchemized? No, but... Survivor can discard Apparition, which we don't need at this turn. Probably going to play Blade Dance first, see what that is getting us. Blur helps us save up some block for the inevitable 45 damage attack next turn. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, we're already blocked out, so we don't need the Piercing Wail or anything. I think we probably just develop tools to trade here and play a bunch of Blade Dances. I guess Blade Dances first. Mainly looking for, like, poison stuff. Catalyst is poison stuff. There's another Wraith. Neat. Oh, crap. I overdrew. There's a Nightmare. We're halfway there. Just need another Nightmare. And we can do infinite stuff, like we've always wanted to. I think I'll just blow the Catalyst, see if we get anything good from that. Playing Ascension run, do you always focus for armor before damage? No. So the first thing you want almost all the time is damage. You want damage first, primarily so you can deal with Gremlin Knob, although Lagavulin is also a problem. And if you're playing Defect, Sentries. So yeah, your damage plan is sort of first, and then you sort of need to find ways to not die along the way. But you need damage before you need anything else. Tools to trade or Predator. Living on a nightmare. Say Predator. Wish I could have generated another Blur for that turn. Generated a lot of damage. Or generated a lot of block. Nothing else exhausts here. We don't really need more well-laid plans. I guess we could Acrobatics to shuffle. Draws an Apparition, though. Might draw 2 Apparitions. I guess we could just Nightmare the Wraith for him. Like, this fight isn't going that long. We don't need to last forever here. Yeah, I'll just do that right now. Okay, we have 5 Wraith forms in hand. Guess I'll play one. And I guess I will go ahead and purge the decks down, because why not? This is giving me more Nightmares. I don't really need more Nightmares, but it could get them. I guess I could have bursted my setup. That'd be kind of fun. Alright. Can we get lethal? Wait, hold on. Does it puts it on the top of your draw pile? I thought, for some reason I thought it put it on the bottom of your draw pile. That's way better than I thought it was. Okay. The strawberry. Delicious. We don't need any of these. Is there so Forethought is the one that puts it on the bottom here? Is that like a colorless card? Yeah, we don't need this. Fear Pot's worse than Explosive Pot. I guess. Wait, is that true? I guess Explosive Pot's pretty helpful against the Awaken 1 minions. Let's go ahead and grab a recall here, just in case we need to. I guess we can't rest, we're not allowed to, but maybe we get a card we want to upgrade from this last hallway fight. From the Maw. Accuracy. Here's the Wraith form. Do we need it right now? Seems like we might need it right now. We could Liquid Memories for 2 Blade Dance pluses and look for other answers. We could Liquid Memories for Acrobatics and fail to get an Apparition. I guess Dagger Throw gets us to an Apparition. Yeah, okay. Blade Dance purges debuff. I don't think I'm planning on getting a debuff here. But you're probably talking about the Wraith form plan, which is totally reasonable. Yeah, maybe we should just play Wraith form and purge the debuff. But I kind of want to hold on to it in case we get Nightmares. Let's see. What do we want to do for our last thingamajig? This draws 1,000 cuts. Tools of Trade causes us to draw 6 cards, so we could discard an Apparition next turn. I think we need that, actually. Let's see that. Yeah, we don't need the Apparition this turn. Let's give him the cuts. Hold on to a Grand Finale. We don't want to prepare it because we don't want to draw the Apparition, and we do want it next turn. Squeezing Whale is bad in the fight, so I'll just play it. See if we generate something cool. Nope. Can we manipulate our draw such that we can Grand Finale in 2 turns, or next turn? Nope. No card draw available. Other than prepared, I guess. Keep the Concentrate in case we get like a Nightmare. I'm going to try and play Nightmare and Wraith form. We don't need to defend now because we're playing Apparition. We can set up the Wraith form, that's neat. Strike only does 6 damage and it costs me Art of War proc, so I don't think we're playing that. I guess we just end turn. Not sure what the Concentrate is supposed to do in this context, but maybe something sometime. We don't need to defend this turn. I think we're always playing Alchemize. Okay. Sure, what do you do? Burst something? Strike Finisher, I guess. Does some damage, 36, right? We have to concentrate to do that. So we're going to end up with 2 cards left. I think we probably want Wraith Form and Panic Button left. Okay. Alright, this is probably Panic Button's turn. Are we out of powers? I think we're out of powers. Oh wait, there's a Caltrops here. We draw the Caltrops next turn, so we can purge the no block next turn. We don't really need more block, because we're neutralizing him. So. We've been playing a whole different game. These synergies are crazy. Yeah, that's true. This deck's kind of weird. There's a lot of sort of silly stuff going on here. Did we already purge the debuff? I guess we did. We must have played accuracy or something this turn. I missed something. Do we have lethal? This is 40 damage. Maybe. This could get lethal, I think. Oh, we definitely have lethal. Great. The Blockbot's back. Wasn't satisfied with how much time he spent in the potion belt last time. He wants more. Should cover the character model with a large picture of Dead Branch. I love it. The only gag I have ready to go in my my OBS setup is if I get a Dead Branch, if I get a Book of Stabbing and I disarm him, I have a thing to cover up the actual arm, so it's just a book laying on the ground. That sounds like a good gag. I like stream gags. We're skipping all these. These are not the cards. I think Explosive Pot's better than Attack Pot? Block Pot's better than both, so they're fighting with each other. I guess Attack Pot can get us some pretty crazy synergies like Dash or Choke or something. Thanks for the follow, Blood Palooza. Or wait, Blood Polska? It's just assumed it's a Palooza. It's not. It's Polska. Alright, we've already recalled. I guess we're smithing something. Wraith Form seems like a good card to smith. Yeah, let's do that. I like how we smithed like 8 cards in Act 4 and none of them were Apparition. We were just like, Apparitions. What does the upgrade even do for Apparition? Okay, so it's Awakened 1, so we're a little bit afraid of After Image getting us killed, but I think we need the After Images to survive, so I'm going to play them both. And then let's go killing Cultists. We've got 1 energy left. What are we doing on next turn? Trying up to Wraith Form, up to Accuracy if we play Tools of the Trade. But we will have no shivs. But then on the following turn we'll have shivs. It's true, we don't need to survive if we just kill him. This deck is not, like, super damage heavy. So I think we have to be a little bit more indirect than that. We can almost get to Acrobatics next turn if we escape plan now. I guess if we escape plan backflip, we do get there. So we draw these 3, and then we draw these 5, and then we Acrobatics to draw up to Blade Dance. So we play Accuracy Blade Dance. Yes, Chaos heavy, yes. Damage heavy, I guess Tools of the Trade draws the same number of cards as backflip over 2 turns. Oh wait, Tools of the Trade we probably don't want to play, because that makes him stronger. We don't need to do Yeah, Snecko would pretty much immediately destroy this deck, I think. I'm not sure exactly what would break, but something would break. And we'd be like, oh no, now we can't win fights. I didn't realize when I picked the Frozen Eye, but Frozen Eye makes escape plans so much better. Because we know. There's no doubt. I guess there could be doubt if you have 0 cards left in your draw pile, but it's the only way. I think I'd rather block next turn than this turn. Seems like a pretty good setup. So we'll just leave it alone. Alright. Deflect, defend blocks for like 15. Let's use an attack pot to kill a cultist or 2. Couple of dagger sprays. 0 cost. 2 0 cost Riddle holes is 30 damage for 0. I've heard that's good. Dagger spray hits 3 targets though, so 2 dagger sprays is like each one does. Let's see, each attack of 4 does 12, so each one does 24, so it's 48 total damage. Almost as much as Riddle holes. Oh wait, it's more. Yeah, I guess I'll take the dagger spray then. Wait. Deflect and defend are happening. 48, because if you count everybody, then it ends up being 4 times 12. Because there's 3 targets and hit them all 4 times. These guys are hitting for 15, so we just have to put 1 more card. I guess we don't have Well-Led plans, so I'm not going to try and hold on to Wraith Form this turn. Next turn looks kind of scary. I guess we could just Acrobatics into an Apparition. Not that scary. Okay. We are going to have to get that Apparition, though. Probably skipping 1000 Cuts in accuracy. I don't want to make it too strong. I don't super need those. Probably we want to do like some crazy shenanigans in first phase here and like get a Nightmare combo going. Because we definitely can. Do we still have Alchemize? Did we use Alchemize yet? We have not. So we're probably going to do Infinite Alchemize in the first phase of Awakened One here. Would be my guess. Alright, let's go get that Apparition. Prepared draws Apparition. He can't multi-attack again next turn. Is that true? Slash can't be used. Yeah, Soul Strike can't be used twice in a row. Okay. So he is not doing the big attack next turn, so we don't really need 2 copies of Apparition for next turn. So I guess I will draw 1 and discard it. Okay. Ah, a randomly generated Wraith Form. Nice. Not as good as Nightmare, but something. Double defense. So these defense are blocking for 7. So 14 plus another 7, 21. Yeah, that's enough. And we'll go ahead and unload to discard the Apparition. I guess Dagger Throw could draw a card. Yeah, actually drawing a card's probably good, because we want to shuffle next round, so that we are able to see it further into the future. Alright, we want to save the Piercing Wail for when we're splitting him, because that puts him on 0 strength. And we want to save the Alchemize for infinite potion-y combos. So I think we're just going to chill here. The downside of chilling here is that he's going to take my money. Take 12 damage, or we can block pot. I think we take 12 damage. That way the block pot can save us the full 29 health later. By later, I mean now. It's true, yeah, we are going to get infinite healing, I think. We do have to survive that long, which means we have to periodically block for 40. And we have to generate a, whatchamacallit soon, nightmare. Preferably 2 nightmares. This draws 2 cards, they are these 2. So we can, like, expertise blur. What is the infinite alchemize thing? So we have a dead branch, so eventually that dead branch will generate a nightmare, and then eventually it will generate another nightmare, and then we can use the nightmares to copy the nightmares, and then we can use the infinite nightmares to copy other things, including alchemize. So then we can, like, drink potions, alchemize to replace them, eventually get 2 copies of Ghost in a Jar, I think is the goal. We have to not use this, but we don't have to keep it. So we'll just keep those 2. Probably don't need to keep Piercing Wail either. But, like, what else are we keeping? I guess I'll keep the Alchemize. Maybe we end up generating a Nightmare on Alchemize early and using it for block. Yeah, this is going to take a long, long time. I apologize. But if this works, this is probably going to take at least half an hour. Alright, so we're blocking for 4, we need to block for 28. We need to make up 24 block, this blocks for 10, so 14 more, this blocks for 7. So we get 7 more. These both block for 2. Thanks for the follow, Norway. Norway. Sure. We take a little bit of damage, not a big deal. Acrobatics draws these 3, that's a Blade Dance. Blade Dance is what we're looking for. Probably don't want to play well-laid plans. Survivor Dodge and Roll seems okay. Continuing to bleed small amounts of health. Alright, game, where's my nightmare? No nightmares. This exhausts 2, I guess. We could draw 2 cards. They would be these. We can use Prepare to draw another one. So 1 more card draw there is, so we can get to this Blade Dance if we want. It seems like we do. We do not need 7 copies of Well-Laid Plans, but we have them, just in case. You never know when it's all going to go sideways. We're going to need all Well-Laid Plans. There's a nightmare. We got 1. Hey, we got 2! Wow, same Blade Dance gave us both nightmares. That's kind of insane. Okay, so the first part is over. Let's go ahead and block out for this turn. Hold the 2 nightmares. Yeah. Okay. So we can Nightmare, Nightmare, and then play Apparition to block. I guess Escape Plan can block 2. We could use Panic Button to block. Because next turn we're playing... No, that's a bad idea, because then next turn we wouldn't be able to block. Okay. So next turn is like Panic Button, Nightmare on the Wraith Form Plus, and then we're off to the races. Okay. We have 3 Nightmares generating, so we don't really need to hold on to a Nightmare, but I guess I will. Okay. So Nightmare on Wraith Form needs to happen. And can we avoid playing Panic Button? Don't think we can. And do we want to play Deadly Poison? No, we're going to be here for a while. We don't want to accidentally poison him to death. We don't need to generate more cards, so we should stop playing Blade Dance. And we can't play Powers, so I think we're done. And let's just hold on to 2 Nightmares. Okay, so thus begins the Wraith Form Parade. All hail in its glory. We can play Blur Unload to purge debuffs. That would purge the no block debuff and the Dex down debuff, which is nice, but we don't really care about the Dex down debuff. And we need to unload with discard all of my cool stuff, so let's keep the cool stuff. So I guess we just, like, I don't know. Why are these already blocking for 0? Oh, because of, no block. I guess I'll hold my block till next turn. All 6 of it. No, we don't want to play Tools, because then he gets Strength. And we're already going to have a tough time getting him to 0 Strength by second phase. I guess getting him to 0 Strength by second phase is no longer important, because we have Infinite Wraith Form. We have stuff. There's a Nightmare and a Wraith Form in the discard. I think we need to hold double Nightmare. We have 3 intangibles, so I think we'll be safe to hold double Nightmare. We'll play another Well-Laid Plans. There's some in the deck, so maybe we'll draw one. I guess maybe we'll draw one. We know exactly what we're going to draw. We'll draw one next turn. Okay, so let's go ahead and Nightmare another Nightmare, just to get more Nightmare resources so that eventually we can use them on Alchemize, and by eventually I mean next turn. You're right, we don't care about his stats anymore, so we can just Tools to trade. Although that's going to overdraw us, but whatever, I don't care. And then, like, which debuffs? None of this matters, I'll only keep 1 turn. We don't need Blade Dances anymore. Okay, so now we are going to start Nightmaring our Alchemize. And then I'll play the Alchemize. Gambler's Root. That one's terrible, so we're going to end up throwing that one away. I guess we'll just drink it for health at some point. I don't know if that's happening now, or... I guess we can do that whenever. We only get to hold 2 cards, so we might as well do it now if we're looking for something. We want to draw Wraith Form at some point. Actually, we need to draw a Wraith form next turn. Actually, shoot. Are we screwed here? What if he, like, attacks next turn? I guess we want to draw both Wraith form and Apparition next turn, so that we can Nightmare a Wraith form and play Apparition. So we need to draw, like, 24 cards. We can draw, like, 10 now with the Gambler's Brew. I guess Deflect draws one. Or wait, Escape Plan draws one. So now it's 13 cards. We draw 5 for the turn, so we need 8 more. There's an Expertise there, and Acrobatics. So I think we draw, like, we draw these 5 right now, and then for the turn we draw Acrobatics through here, and then we Acrobatics up to Apparition. No, that doesn't work, because then we don't have enough energy. Oh wait, we do have enough energy because of Art of War, so we're going to have 5 energy. The energy is going to go into Nightmare on Wraith form, Apparition, and Acrobatics. Okay, so we Gambler's Brew now for 5 cards. Doesn't matter what they are, as long as we can hold at least one Nightmare. I tried to tell Redbeardy that, like, Frozen Eye wasn't that good, but it is. It's really good. Okay. And I'll hold 2 Nightmares for no obvious reason. Okay, we've run out of Apparition. That's a big problem. We will discard and Alchemize. 3, 6, 8 cards in hand so we can Acrobatics safely. Wait, 3, 6, 9 cards in hand. So let's help Deflect. And Acrobatics, and discard something that doesn't matter. And then Nightmare the Wraith form. Ooh, a draw. Also, if we mess up the combo, oh, you're right, it was 14, not 24. If we mess up the combo, it's actually not broken, because we can just go get another copy of Nightmare through more Blade Dances. There's no way to get disrupted here permanently. And then we play this to block out, because he's hitting us for a lot. Yeah, seriously, this is a lot of thinking. We have access to Concentrate and Alchemize, Adrenaline here, so we can get 3 energy and then, like, Nightmare and Alchemize or something. Adrenaline's gonna draw us these, that's fine. I guess we'll Concentrate first. Is there another, where's the next Nightmare? I think we might be down to 2 Nightmares right now. Yeah, this Nightmare and the one in... Oh no, there's 4 Nightmares. So there's 3 Nightmares in the discard pile. And 1 in hand. I think I'll hold the 1 in hand until... until I want to play one. So right now it's either Alchemize or Wraith form. If I Alchemize, I can Predator. You draw me more cards, but we've already Nightmared something, so Predator doesn't actually draw us more cards. We're drawing 9 cards, so Predator would only get us 1 extra. Or drawing, we're generating 3 cards, retaining 2 cards, and Tools of the Trading 1, so we're already at 11 cards. But we could just choose not to retain cards or something. Whatever, we'll just Wraith form, just to be safe for longer. Nightmare and an Alchemize, seems fine. Okay. We don't need that or that. Oh, we only need discard 1. Let's play Wraith form and an Alchemize. Turn. Did we not play the Well-Laid Plans? I guess we needed to do other stuff. Let's go ahead and shuffle. Probably just playing another Wraith form. Alright. We have a Wraithform coming up. So let's go ahead and play this one. This one must be generated because it's unupgraded. I guess I'll play Accuracy to get it out of the deck. Let's see, have we played an attack this turn? We have not, because Arvor. So if we play an attack, we could purge the debuffs. I guess we don't care about debuffs. How are we killing the thing? We can kill the thing any way we want. What we're focusing on now is making sure the Nightmare combo keeps going, and that we get back to the Alchemize, so we can get better potions. But we can kill him any way we want. We can kill him with just strikes from here. Just whatever we want to do. Yeah, it's totally irrelevant. I think I only want to hold one card. I don't need to hold these. We have 52 cards in the draw, so shuffle timing is not relevant. Okay. We've got 2 Alchemizes. We don't need both, but we do. But the whole point of this combo is to play the Alchemizes, so let's not miss that. More Wraithforms coming up. I would like to hold to copy the Wraithform Plus rather than the unupgraded Wraithform. But I think we have to hold Nightmare Alchemize this turn, so I guess I'll just play that. There's plenty more Wraithform Pluses. Alchemize first. It's another garbage potion. We could just deadly poison him. We don't want to do too much poison, but we don't. We also, he's got like 300 health, so we might as well do something. Is this the turn we draw the Nightmare? When do we draw the Nightmare? That's next turn. How do you win this game? It is so hard. Yes, I agree. This is a very difficult game. If you're asking about this character specifically, we're planning on winning the game by getting really good potions, and we're just abusing the hell out of this fight to get there. He thinks he's so strong. 24 strength. Well, what's it going to do for you, Awakened One? Nothing. You don't scale. I guess no attacks. We can draw a little faster, draw a couple cards. Doesn't actually matter, but maybe it matters for some reason in the future that I can't see. I haven't looked hard enough. Okay, it's time to Nightmare. Finally, refresh our Nightmare supplies. That, and then I guess I'll play 1,000 Cuts. No, 1,000 Cuts could put us in a position where we're involuntarily killing him. I guess I'm not too worried about that. Almost certainly drawing too many too many Nightmares to use next turn. But I'll do it anyway. Okay. It looks like too many Nightmares. Alright, let's Nightmare and Alchemize. And then I guess drink this Power Pot for health. Oh, well, they plans. Great. We can hold on to more stuff now. Maybe we should have cleared out a hand spell for that. Get another generated Wraithform. Okay. Cool. Alright, what's the next, okay, so next turn we are getting a bunch of Alchemizes. I guess we're keeping 2 Nightmares and a Wraithform for next turn. Wraithform Plus. DB is a huge need. What's DB? Card draw, that's for sure. Let's go ahead and just go through a couple of Alchemizes here. If we play the top 6 cards, what happens? We get to play a free Nightmare. Okay. Oh, Dead Branch. Yeah, Dead Branch is a very silly card. Okay, so we're tapping the Alchemize. Oh no, unload, why? Should have seen that coming. Uh-oh, are we dead? Looks like we might have to, like, emergency kill him now. Crap. We have a nightmare coming up. We need to draw really aggressively, I think. Good thing we have a potion for that. Okay, let's draw. Darn it, I thought I was like all set up. I friggin' unloaded myself. We dead. I mean, we definitely could be. Like, we've got a lot of generated cards in here, so there's a lot of ways to miss Wraith forms. But yes, we're probably fine. Well, because I need to be alive forever so that we can get the good potions, right? So currently we can't guarantee that we're alive forever, which is what's scary. Okay. None of these. Okay. Yeah, the bird has another life, but we have an infinite combo. Like, what do we care about his life? We'll kill his other life the same way as we killed the first one. Okay. Let's play 2 of these. Skill pod's not good. Energy pod is not good. Backflip, escape plan, and prepared cause a shuffle. Oh, sure. Yeah, we could farm more pots in the second phase. That's fair. All right, where's the next nightmare? Okay, there's one soon, so we're gonna be fine. Wraith form's not for a while though. Let's see, we've got 4 intangible left. We need to draw the Wraith form before we run out. And we need to play a Wraith form before we run out. Oh, we're drawing Wraith form next turn. Okay, we'll be fine. Okay. So we want to hold the nightmare for the other nightmare. Do we currently have a nightmare going? We don't. Okay, so we're holding nightmare and intangible. Or nightmare and alchemist. Okay. We don't need the shits to be happening. There's another stupid unload. Grumble, grumble. Alright, more nightmares next turn. We can't draw before we get there. So next turn we go down to 2, but we nightmare, and then we... Actually, we're going to need to nightmare... Oh, we're drawing 2 nightmares next turn. Okay, so we can just nightmare the Wraith form now, and then next turn we can play a Wraith form. Make sure we stay intangible. Okay. Alright, we're back in Combo Town. We don't care about that. Okay. I would like another well-laid plans. I would like to hold 2 nightmares and then a Wraith form and an alchemize. That's the dream. Now I will settle for 1 Wraith form. We're drawing another alchemize, so we can just play this one. I guess Energy Pot does some stuff. And we can, like, nightmare and nightmare. And nightmare and Alchemize. Wait, now we're keeping 6 cards next turn. So I guess we only keep like 1 Wraith form or something. Because we're drawing 3 Alchemize, 3 whatchamacallums? Nightmares. Alright. This is what I like to see. Handful of just stuff. A lot of stuff happening. Let's Nightmare and Nightmare so we never run out again. And then play 2 Alchemize. Come on, where's the good ones? Jeez. Well-Laid Plans is never coming. It's all the way down here. Fine. Keeps 2 Nightmares and a... I guess we have to keep a Wraith form. Wait, what's the deck look like? No, there's another Wraith form coming up. We can just keep this one. Alright, so many Nightmares. Time to start Nightmaring Alchemize. Yeah, we could get Well-Laid Plans times 10, that's true. We could just Nightmare our Well-Laid Plans. Alright, we could keep 3 Nightmares, but why? I don't know, maybe I'll find out later. Truly, it does not matter. Okay, so we're getting a Wraith form next turn, which is fine. Our stuff is expiring. Actually, I want the Wraith form now so I can copy it. Alright, and then let's throw these away. And replace them with worse potions. Cool. Okay. Oh wait, we want to keep an Alchemize, right? We have Wraith forms duplicating, so we don't need to hold one. Okay. The Pharaoh achievement. Built around Pyramid. I'm looking for Ghost in a Jars. Ghost in a Jars is what we want. Flex and Speed Pots would be fine too, but... Okay, Wraith Form, where are you, Well-Laid Plans? God, it's so late. 6 cards from now. I guess we play Outmaneuver? Looks like we need to hold a Well-Laid Plan, or we need to hold a Wraith Form. I think we need to continue holding Double Nightmare. So we're just gonna burn the Alchemize. There's more in the discard pile, so we can get back to him. We'll just take some time. Turn the pot, totally unnecessary. Oops, probably shouldn't play those because they generate other cards. There's the Well-Laid Plans. It is about time. Alright, so now we can hold 4 cards. And we have 6 energy somehow. Oh yeah, we used, whatchamacallit, next turn energy card. We're down to 3 copies of Intangible. So let's Nightmare, and then Nightmare a Wraith form. And then hold on to nothing. Yeah, if we had Potion Belt, my god. Ugh. Okay, so we're getting 6 cards next turn. I guess we want to draw 4, so we'll hold nothing. because we want to draw back to those tasty alchemizes. We can hold on to 4 cards so nothing matters as long as we don't play with unload. Hey, there's Alchemaz. Okay, great. Okay, so from now on we're holding 2 Nightmares and a Wraith form and an Alchemize at all times. Yeah, sorry, this is like super, super boring. I 100% get it. Okay, we're drawing a Nightmare soon-ish. So we could just let a Nightmare go, but I don't think we will. So we will Nightmare, play an Alchemize. Oh my god, my potion slots were full! Ugh! God. As though this combo isn't painful enough. We'll just hold on to these 3. We just, we got Nightmares duplicating, so we don't need to hold on to 2 of them. Alright, we don't need any of that garbage. Okay. Nightmare a Wraith form. And then press and turn, holding 2 Nightmares and Alchemize. We don't need to hold the Wraith form because we're generating a bunch. Okay. Okay, finally we can actually Nightmare and Alchemize. Wait, we need to have... Yeah, we're drawing a Nightmare next turn, so we can Nightmare and Alchemize here. Okay. And then let's just, like, drink this and throw this away. Poison Pot's not it. Calculated Gum would be exciting. Hope we need to play Wraith Form next turn. We have a Nightmare a-comin'. So let's end turn and hold on to this. Yeah, because we want to play 1 Wraith Form and have another one ready for duplication. Alright, play Wraith Form, and then play 2 Alchemizes. Oh god, where am I? This is... I don't know if I can do it. This is, it's all becoming too much. Yeah, we're not looking for damage first aid, we're looking for Ghost in the Jars. So we can Nightmare, and then play an Alchemize. Gambler's Brew. We can use Gambler's Brew to draw towards Wraith forms, I guess. No. Doesn't matter. We can use Setup on this Nightmare, and then we can copy that. And things start costing 0 instead of 3. That's neat. Wait, is anything worth the sanity? The intense sanity cost? Maybe we should have Nightmared the Setup. That's the, like, big brain play. Nightmaring Setup, and then you can do the same turn every turn. Alright, so we want to Nightmare the 0-cost Nightmare so that this whole thing gets a lot easier. And then we can just use the 0-cost Nightmare on Alchemize. Then we're free to use the Alchemize. We're also free to use Gambler's Brew to draw a bunch, but why? So we just throw that away. Liquid Memories could get... I don't know. Maybe if the combo breaks at some point, we'll need Liquid Memories to go get stuff. We don't need to hold Nightmares because they're coming back. We do need to hold a Wraith Form. Okay. Alright, so now we have lots of Nightmares. So we can Nightmare a Nightmare every turn, which I think we want to do. And we use the other 2 Nightmares on other stuff. I guess I'll Nightmare a Wraith Form too. We're currently Nightmaring 9 cards next turn, so... Oh hey, there's a setup. Okay, so we can set up a Wraith Form, so now our Wraith Forms are going to cost 0 too. Oh wait, we should have just held the setup. I talked about this last time. Hold on. We have Alchemize coming back, so we can use this one. Do we hold this so that we can discard it? Yes. No, we want to draw this Wraith Form, which means we want to hold nothing. Okay. Okay. So get rid of one of these stupid expensive Wraith Forms. So we're getting pretty close to being able to spend 5 energy a turn on Alchemize. Is that really going to happen? I'm gonna Nightmare this cool Wraith Form, and then play it, because we're actually tangible currently. Imagine. We're gonna throw away all this nonsense. Play some Alchemize. Get more nonsense back. This makes me think a little bit less, that's nice. Yeah, we have orange palettes. It's insane that we have negative 36 decks and orange palettes. I guess we've got 3 energy, so... Oh wait, I haven't Nightmared my Alchemize yet. We've got Nightmare on... oh crap. We've got Nightmare on Wraith Form and Alchemize, which actually means we're in a little bit of danger because we don't have more Nightmares coming. We have to draw to this Nightmare now. Alright, well let's give ourselves another Wraith Form so that we make it. Should be okay. Restart the fight. Oh god. We don't need to hold Alchemize, we can just let that go. We need to draw more cards, so... Every card we don't hold is a card we draw. The real question is, when will Awakened One get bored? Leave. Let's play the expensive one and 2 of the non-expensive ones. 14 turns should be plenty. Swiftbot, that helps us get to the next Nightmare quicker. I guess I'll drink it because it gives me 14 regen. Okay. Oh, why didn't I use the switch pod at the end of the last turn? Whatever. That's right, we can use the dex pod to defray some of our negative decks. We could get positive decks this turn. Do you guys want to get positive decks? That sounds like fun. Okay, so we purged our debuffs. Look at that, now we got 4 positive decks. Deflect is hitting for 8. Everything's going good. Is that Nightmare? We could probably get it. Oh, we have one coming in 2 cards. Okay. So I'll just use the Swiftbot to get it now. Okay, and then I'll Nightmare the zero-cost Nightmare, so he sticks around. And then we can Nightmare the Alchemize so that we get to play it. And then play it. We can't play the Wraith form because we need to keep that in hand. We could, like, Adrenaline Doppelganger, though, to give extra energy for next turn. It's kind of fun. Actually, I will Adrenaline outmaneuver. It's kind of interesting. Okay. We're just holding Wraith form. We don't need to hold anything else. We've got Nightmares and Alchemize coming back. Okay. Get that dirty 3 energy Nightmare out of here. Need that. There's a speed pot. Do we consider keeping a speed pot? I'm like, how do we get out of this? Let's Nightmare, and then Nightmare and Alchemize, and then Nightmare Wraith form. So we've got all of our resources re-upped, and then play the expensive Wraith form, I guess. And Alchemize. We could play this too. We could Distilled Chaos to try and get another Unload. Unload actually wouldn't murder us this time. Only Ghost Pots? Yeah. I mean, that's the best thing to do, but is it the right thing to do? I guess we could just split him now. Can we just kill him and Piercing Wail? Oh wait, we don't care about Piercing Wail. Let's not split him. Let's keep him alive for safety. Okay. Oh, I don't want to discard a card. I guess I'll discard one of these Wraith forms. So now I get to hold 5 cards. Wait, I don't need to hold any cards. What am I doing? Nightmare, Wraith form, Nightmare Alchemize. I think it's just what I'm going to do every turn, just to make things simple on myself. Okay. Did anyone mention that Ghost in a Jar is a rare potion? Yeah. Oh, we could have set up Alchemy. Okay, we'll just hold setup for next turn. Don't worry about it. We'll hold setup. It'll be fine. Oh, we have to discard a card. I guess we'll okay. We can set up our Alchemize. That's neat. It means we're only playing 2 Alchemize this turn, but it's worth it for the memes. The entire zero-cost hand of all Nightmare. Oh, we can burst an Alchemize. That's cute. Is that better? Do we, like... If we go up to, like, 100 intangible, maybe we just take Nightmare, burst, and Alchemize every turn. And we generate 6 potions. Yeah, we are fishing for a specific pot. We're fishing for, ideally, 2 copies of Ghost in a Jar. I think I'll settle for a Ghost in a Jar and a speed pot. Maybe, like, Ghost in a Jar and Liquid Memories. I don't know. Ghost in a Jar, mainly, is the thing we're looking for. No, this is too much thinking. Okay, these are not things. That's not it either. We have only Nightmare, so we actually just ran out of Alchemize. Oh wait, that's fine, because Alchemize is on top. So now we have to Nightmare the Wraith form. And I guess I'll just hold that Nightmare, so we have 4 of it. No, we don't need 4. What am I doing with my life? Nightmare, Alchemize, Wraith form, play a bunch of Wraith forms, and then play the Alchemize. Throw away the garbage. Okay. Baravon, cool. This is some strange things are happening, is what I will say. We've got Dead Branch, and so we made this all happen. So we are infinite comboing. I would say this is an infinite combo. Some people said it's only an infinite combo if you don't end your turn. But we are ending our turn. Feels pretty infinite. No, we're not going to kill him for a while. We're hunting for potions. We're getting there, though. Getting 3 potions a turn. Not having to think too hard. Get out of here, Unload. Unload almost killed us earlier. So it's on our naughty list. That ain't it. We have another setup. Setups are fun, but we've set up all the things at this point, so I'll take away 5 of your strength. You only have 77 left. We drew a Wraithworm. Get out of here, 3-mana Wraithworm. What are you even doing here? Smoke bomb out of this fight. Try to reclaim some of the lost sanity. He should be afraid. Let's make him afraid. So I thought about that earlier. I thought about double Nightmaring Alchemize instead of Wraithform. But then if I did that, I would have to think about someday my intangible running out. And what I'm currently trying to avoid is thinking. So that we can just execute on the thing. Because otherwise it's just going to get bogged down in a lot of little micro-optimizations. Cooked and eaten dinner and we're still in this combat. Imagine how I feel. The wall. But now we've got it pretty pretty pegged at this point. We're definitely gonna get those potions. We got the combo dialed in. Yeah, it says 83. We could purge it at any time. It says negative 107 now. The tree's actually kind of neat. No thinking. No thinking. Okay. Garbage. Oh my god. How rare is Ghost in a Jar? We must have generated like 100 potions at this point. Nightmare, Alchemize, Wraithform. At some point I'm gonna mess it up. Toss the garbage. Tropic Brew could get it. Do I keep a Cultist potion? Is Cultist good enough? Cultist is kind of like a flex pot. Don't let your dreams be memes. Thanks for staying. That's what I needed to hear right now. See, these are good potions. I could just stop right now. Just end the fight. End my misery. Oh, that's not cool. Okay. Yeah, so Entropic Brew I think cannot give you fruit juice. We have looked this up. The results are not yet conclusive. We don't know that for sure. The prevailing theory is it can't. Alright, Nightmare, Wraith Form, Nightmare Alchemize. Toss garbage ones. We've got 2 cultist potions, that's kind of cool. Not good enough. At least one of them has to be a Ghost in the Door, right? Can't just not get any Ghost in the Door. We have 110 intangible. That's probably enough. I'm actually going to throw away a Wraith Form. I'm sick of seeing all these huge negative numbers, so we're going to play the Strike this turn so that we purge our debuffs. Although, technically, this is thinking, and thinking it's supposed to be forbidden, but I won't tell first aid if you don't. Okay. Energy Wraith Form. Imagine playing 3 Energy Wraith Form. It's 2020, come on. Speed Pot. That's kind of like a Ghost in the Jar. Alright, let's go. Come on, give me a Ghost in the Jar. It's like we're gambling, but we're like not gambling. This is not random. It will happen. I guess I'll drink it. Is that thinking? I feel like we're up to 13 energy. Is that the achievement? I think the achievement is 9, right? Got the old neon achievement or whatever. Vicarious loot box. That's right. What is Alchemize if not an elaborate loot box? That's 2 weak pots in a row. Come on. Ghost in a jar. Do I have to spell it out? Give it to me. Slay the Spire. Give me the potion. Discarded Ghost of Jar out of habit. It's totally possible. Something could very much happen. Starting to get some muscle memory in on this. This is really performing at a high level here. Sorry for the thinking. Playing extra stuff. Drinking the energy pot. Chat picks up on that kind of stuff. So be really careful. Nope, that's fire pot. Nope, that's a strength pot. Nope, that's an energy pot. Those aren't the ones. Next turn. Pots per minute. That's the right metric here. That means we're optimizing for the right thing. Pots per minute. Alright. Power pot, Dex pot, those are no's. Block pot, get out of here, block pot. An APM meter. I've clicked a couple of times too fast, because like the Nightmare UI takes a second to, oops, I just clicked off of the game. The Nightmare UI takes a second to like let you pick a card. That's not it. That's not it. All right.
come on, Slay the Spire. Just one time. Just one little ghost in a jar. That's all I ask for. That's poison pot. Yep, that's essence of steel. It's blood pot. Alright. Oops, I skipped a Wraith form. People keep asking if I'm going to stop farming for Wraith forms. No, I'm not. I'm going to keep doing Wraith forms so that I don't have to ever think. Because thinking is much harder than clicking. Got 2 cultist pots again. That's a fun one. I like it when that happens. Sure, I'll drink a regen pot. Why not? Because per turn doesn't matter. Per second, that's what matters. Potions per second. Or PPS. We might get more PPS if we did all alchemize, let's be honest. We're almost up to 200 intangible. It's an achievement. If there was an achievement in Slay the Spire that was like, be intangible for 200 time, I would say that's bullshit. You can't ever do that without farming the stupid nightmare intangible thing. But then here we are. There's no achievement, we're still doing it. Oops. Misclick. That was probably it, that was the ghost in the jar. We just tried to generate a ghost in the jar, but our potion slot was full. How sure are we that Alchemize can generate a ghost in a jar? Uncomfortably unsure, I would say. I would be more comfortable if I had seen it happen. And currently I have not ever seen it happen. Although, maybe I have, I'm not sure. Just like a regular Alchemize when I wasn't farming for it, I think I might have seen a ghost in a jar. Okay, you looked at the code. Good. Okay, thanks, BE. He's got our back here, making sure we're not walking into a trap. Man, a lot of fire pots. Probably shouldn't have mentioned it. Now we're just gonna see all fire pots. Oops, that was the wrong Wraith form. Not supposed to play that one. How big is the discard pile right now? It's 250. I'll move my camera so you can see. 250. We've also got 250 exhausted cards for some reason. So I'm not going to stop nightmaring the Wraith forms, but I think I am going to stop playing them. So that I can just press that turn sooner. Alright. You know what? People are right. We don't need to be farming any more Wraith forms. There's no way it's going to go so long that we need. No, that's thinking. We don't need to be thinking. Thinking's overrated. Just need to be doing the combo. It'll happen eventually. Right? Eventually? No. Thought I could trick it. The first leg sweep. Change stuff up a little bit. Get a heal hook in there. Ooh, 2 heal hooks. Careful. Is Duke Pot better than Ghost? No, I don't think so. Duke Pot's okay. Ghost is real good. Where is it? What's really frustrating about... Oops, I killed him. Alright, gotta be a little bit careful we don't end the fight, I guess. Alright, we're just gonna double Nightmare Alchemize now. We're that confident. Yeah, and with Sacred Bark, it would give 2 copies of Intangible. I'm gonna hold a Wraith form in hand. How about that? So we're never going to draw any more cards. We don't need to draw more cards. Okay. Got one of the stupid expensive ones. Alright, oh, we have to discard something. I like how at the end of this combo turn, our hand is just like a clown fiesta of random dead branch cards. Just throw it. Get him. Is this Nightmare something I should do? No. Act 4 shoplifting 2 ghosts of theirs. I mean, I would laugh. I mean, technically we might end up doing this again on floor 51. Probably not, but... Can we... I might just declare defeat here. I don't know if I can handle this. What potion are we willing to settle for if we lowered our standards slightly? Would we be willing to settle for 2 cultist pots? Sunk cost, you can't quit now. I like it. I like the tenacity. Flex spot's almost good enough. You must do this so none of us ever have to. Alright, fair enough. Good point. Anybody have any suggestions for the title of the YouTube video? Clearly it's going to be about this stuff that's happening. Why has it not happened? What am I doing wrong? What do I have to do to appease the Slay the Spire gods? I like how we're still like 238 intangible. Decided to start drinking some of the potions just for fun. Ask for the thing you don't want. Give me more fire pots. You know what? I'm excited to let's try and kill him with just fire pots. Wait, we can't kill him with just fire pots because then we would end the fight having no fire pots. That's unacceptable. Play that. Okay. Music montage. That sounds like fun. I don't actually edit the YouTube videos at all, which probably limits their reach significantly, but also prevents me from doing fun things like that. How it comes out of OBS is how it goes up on YouTube. We could upgrade all the cards. What is Alchemize plus 2? It just costs 0, right? Oops, shit. Too much thinking. See, that's how you make mistakes. From now on, no more thinking. We can just get rid of that Wraith form. I guess I'm on team chat now. We don't need more. We just need more Alchemized per turn. It's the only thing between us and success. It's ourselves. And these potions are delicious. What do you think a regeneration pot tastes like? Is that I'm gonna press enter. Okay. It's true. Benny Hill theme would be excellent here. I agree. But if you Benny Hill theme this, you lose some of the pain. You don't get the same energy, you know? Alright. So we're copying Nightmare, we're copying Alchemize, making a bunch of potions. Not that one. I'll take those, sure. Yeah, might as well. No, I shouldn't drink that one. It's too dangerous. Sure. That's true, we haven't seen Fairy. Maybe Alchemize can't generate Fairy? I would believe Alchemize can't generate Fairy. Yeah, maybe we're like, because we haven't seen Fruit Juice, and I know it can't generate Fruit Juice. But it's also just like been a while since we saw a Cultist Pot. So I think there are some that are just rare. What's frustrating about this is we've been doing it for like an hour, but we still have a 1% chance per potion. There's no like, we don't get any benefit out of that. It's just still happening. It's the same rate it always was. Someday it'll happen, but we can't control when. It's on its own. The Alchemize decides. We're just passengers here on Spaceship Alchemize. Nope. It's not those. I know that for sure. That part in the Digits of Pi when there's no more threes. I'm unfamiliar with that, but I like the idea. I like the idea that people are looking through Pi for like patterns and stuff, and it's just like, it's a transcendental number, dude. You're not gonna find it. Whatever you're looking for, it's not there. We're gonna kill him on accident if we don't pay attention. Exactly, yep. Oops, I failed to click the discard button there. Almost made a huge mistake. Would have cost me one Alchemize. One of my many, many Alchemize children that are all my favorite. I wonder what those Panacea pots are doing. Maybe they're interacting with the Wraith forms. That's probably what they're doing. They keep saying that they're being negated, and I don't know to what purpose. Oops, that's not an Alchemize. I thought that was an Alchemize. It's not. Fire Pot. We're using those to kill him, right? Yeah, the dex decrease from Wraith form must be it. So if you play several copies of Wraith form, they all share the same dex down. So those artifact procs are in fact preventing 4 dex down per turn. We have a burst, but we only have 1 potion slot, so we can't really effectively use it. Accuracy. Ha. Nailed it. We have exactly 1,000 effective. It's done damage only with fire explosive. Yep. Yeah, this is an experience. I think this is probably a once in a lifetime experience for me. I think I'm probably never doing this again. But you know, it's fun-ish. It's, you know, it's like watching no, I got my wrist brace, so we're good. Carpal tunnel syndrome. I knew this was possible, and I hadn't ever done it, and boy, do I not regret having never done it. It's really just quite unfun. But you know, we're getting through it. There's a double cultist spot. That's the game saying, do you want to stop? You could stop. But no, game. We're not going to stop. Give me that stupid ghost in there. I demand it. I'm aware of the Sunken Cost fallacy. It's okay. I'm not, like, compelled to continue. I just am going to continue. I think we have to at this point, right? It just has to happen. Maybe I'm just being, like, extensively trolled and it actually can't happen. That'd be a pretty impressive troll if somebody's gotten away with telling me it definitely can't happen when it really cannot happen. Yeah, you're seeing rare potions, but maybe that specific rare potion is illegal. Because, like, fruit juice is a rare potion too, but we'll never see one of those. That one's excised from the list. Changed in the beta. Are you saying it's changed so that you cannot find specifically ghost in a jar? I know you can't find fruit juice. Double cultist again. Nope. Nope. Not good enough. I need more. We're actually gonna... We're on pace to kill him. We're on pace to kill him. What the hell does that mean? Yeah, obviously. We can kill him anytime. I'm gonna discard that one. Only have 221 intangible left. Yikes. Why are we killing him? He has 15 health. It seems like we're not playing 15 cards a turn. We're only playing 10 cards a turn. Actually, we're only playing 9 cards a turn, right? Oh, Tangsha. Yeah, that... Oh my god, it happened! Okay, alright. It's both possible, and it has happened. I, like, moused over it, too. Just, like... Okay, alright. We got a ghost in a jar. I'm gonna go, like, get some water. I'll be right back. Okay, alright. It can happen. It happens. We did it. I'm gonna thank everyone in Twitch chat for hanging out with me during this, my time of most need. Honestly, if there was no Twitch chat, I couldn't have done it. There's no way. I would have given up. I would have given up like a long time ago. Okay. Thanks for this follow, Space Human. Alright, for a while I was considering, once I get the potion, do I, like, try and kill him without playing any more cards, playing any more attacks so that we get Nunchaku? But, like, I don't think we actually care about keeping Nunchaku on it. I guess we can just, like, Bouncing Flask him to death. Wait, I'll just hold the Bouncing Flask, and then we'll do the Nightmare combo on Bouncing Flask. Okay, alright. We're back to thinking, playing Slay the Spire. We have a deck. It starts out not having any of these cards in it, except for Alchemize. And you know what? That's okay. We don't need these cards. Thanks for this follow, Rancic. I can tell people were withholding their follow. They were like, is he really gonna do it? Yes, Rancic, we really did it. We're gonna Nightmare the Burst just for fun. And thank you for the follow, Gay Manzor. No, we don't need any more alchemizes. you helped yourself. Okay. So we don't... I think just like... We can just like burst Bouncing Blast from now on. We don't have to even... We can like even not hold the Nightmares. I'm just gonna like let them discard. The restraint this requires to actually let them leave the hand striking. We've been here for 4 hours. We're almost to Act 4. We'll get there. If we lose this run too, oh my god, we spent so much time hunting for that thing. Okay, all right. There's another boss fight. Thanks for the follow, John Yo. Oh my god. Okay. All right. There's another boss fight. Just a whole new thing going on here. I don't know if we even did make history. I think somebody told me Terrence did that one time. Oof, man. Okay. Alright, let's just drink some of this water. And fight Donu Deca. Okay. Alright, the main thing this deck does is Blade Dance. I know it's hard to believe for those of you that have watched me fucking do that thing for the past hour. But the main thing this deck is doing is Blade Dance. So let's see what's in this Blade Dance. Okay. We could pick Noxious Fumes. Noxious Fumes Apparition helps us end the fight. Yeah. No, I will use the Intangible Pot if it's useful. It's a resource. It's a resource that took us an hour to get, but it's a resource. We're gonna use it correctly. We could use the Alchemize here to replace the Cultist Pot potion. Play the Cultist Pot now. That's an option. Something we could do. Be very disrespectful to all the effort we put into that potion belt, but we have an Alchemize in hand, so maybe we should do that. Let's see, we're blocking for 19, so we don't super need the Apparition. If we play 2 more cards, we block for 21, so we don't need to gain 1. Oh my god, for the second one? No way. Jesus. So I think it's going to be like Accuracy Noxious Fumes. Yeah. Well, we can't really farm this fight. This fight scales. I guess we probably could farm this fight if we kill Donu. Noxious means that we can't farm the fight if we play Noxious. I kind of want to drink the Cultist Pot, though. If we drink the Cultist Pot, Alchemize Noxious Fumes. Yeah, Intangibility doesn't care about their scaling, that's true, but we actually only have, like, 6 Intangible in the deck. There's 3 Apparitions and a Wraithform Plus. That's all we've got. There's actually not even a Nightmare in the deck. We just generated all that stuff from Dead Branch. Carry the Pots of the Heart. So despite the fact that we can 100% just clown on Awakened One and farm him for rare potions, we actually probably are currently dying to the heart. So we're gonna need to do something to win that fight. If we generate another Nightmare at this time. Alright, so I am gonna drink the Cultist Pot. And oh, what? How is that possible? Are you kidding? What the hell? Coconut is very disturbed. I picked up Coconut. She's like, hey, none of that. I guess we've got 2 ghosts in the jars. But, like, my whole life. Like, this first one was so much work. And the second one, we just, like... We didn't even try. We just, like, threw away the Alchemize and got it. Man. That's bonkers. Okay. Fine. Be like that, then. Okay, so we can Panic Button, Accuracy, and Blade Dance to purge the no block from Panic Button and block out here. Yeah, that's right. That's a good way to think about it, BE. We worked really hard, and we got really far, and in the end, it mattered. It helped us. We built up a lot of residual cultist potions, right? And then those residual cultist potions just came to us the next time we used it. Not even Nightmare in the deck. That's a good one. Okay, so I think we're doing this stuff. There's another After Image, that's great. And Infinite Blades is good in the deck too. Sorry, it blocks all links. Sorry, if you want to post the clip in the Discord, I can repost it for you. Let's play this Blade Dance. And get rid of Donu's armor. Second Noxious Tombs would be fine now that we've removed most of their artifact charges. Oh, I guess we just Bullet Time. Okay. Bullet Time, play the hand. We can unload to discard the apparition, so we save it. Makes some sense. Wait. Are we taking damage this turn? I want to take damage. The top card is Strike, so Dagger Throw doesn't really help us there. Maybe this generates something that blocks. What kind of blocks? I think we get more damage from skipping 1,000 Cuts than playing it. It costs quite a bit, and we have Cultist Pot Picking. Okay, so we got an apparition here. Next turn we have these cards. Another Accuracy makes those shivs hit really hard. I think it's 16 extra. I guess I'll play 1,000 Cuts. Actually, no, we can't afford 1,000 Cuts. Because I want to play 1,000 Cuts, Accuracy, Apparition, and Blade Dance. That's 5. So we'll skip the 1,000 Cuts again. Oh, Unload could have discarded it. Oh well. Unload puts him to 10, and then he takes 4, then 3, so we could Unload Neutralize to kill him. Oh, I was trying to figure out how to put Terror on Deca. It looks like that's not going to happen. Okay. Alright, should be able to kill Deca before he does any damage. There's the Terror. Great. Just keep randomly generating terrors, that's one way. We need to draw some cards because next turn is bad if we don't. Okay. Uh, 15 times 5 seems like a lot. It's actually 22 times 5. It's 110. Probably lethal with the Blade Dance. Yeah, definitely is. Okay. Okay. Second boss fight, a little bit easier. Or took a little bit less time, I guess. Maybe should have set up the Nunchaku better. Okay, Act 4. Let's go. Yeah, we had the Cultist Potion ticking. So we had a bunch of strength, and we also had, like, I think 3 copies of accuracy, so yeah, that shifted 40. Yeah, it seems like most of the cards that we're playing are Nightmare and Wraith form, but really it's a Shiv deck. We can upgrade Alchemize, make it cost 0. We could upgrade Apparition so that we can... What shape is it, Deca? He is... what? He's like 2 triangular pyramids on top of each other. I don't know what the name for that shape is. With square bases. He's only got 8 shapes. He's a shape of a D8, which is irritating, but... Is that an octahedron? Okay, I believe you. I guess octagon is the 2-dimensional, 8-sided shape. Couldn't you have multiple shapes called octahedrons? Maybe that's not true. Geometry's complicated. Upgrade Piercing Whale seems good for Act 4. So let's do that. Okay. Can you check out how many turns the Awakened One fight lasted after the run? Are you asking me to, like, count them? Oh, wait. Yeah, I see what you mean. You mean, like looking at the run history. We don't have Noxious Fumes in the deck, right? No Nightmare here, which was the card we were really looking for. If we get 2 Nightmares from this shop somehow, that would be nice. Although I'm not even sure we could pull that off against the Heart. Vajra gives us a little damage boost. Well, I'm definitely not going through the VOD. Yeah, we could pick up a pair, I guess. People like Parala, that's kind of surprising. I mean, it would be a large increase in our max HP. Increase it by like 20%, but I don't know. Vajra gives us a strength, and we hit people with a lot of shivs. If we get Vajra, we can pick up Noxious Fumes and card remove, is that right? No, that's not true. Checking the VOD would be a nightmare. That's amazing. So how about just like Vajra card remove? Do we need a Noxious Fumes? I don't think so. Does Noxious Fumes even help this deck? What am I thinking about Nightmare? Noxious Fumes for. Thanks for the follow, Kara the Dory. Appreciate it. Madness could make Wraith Form a little bit more playable. 1,000 cuts. A couple of good hits for that. Does card remove do anything for this deck? Absolutely. We get to remove a strike. Makes this a lot more consistent. A little more consistent. Just a small change. I think it's gonna be Vajra card remove. I mean, there's nothing huge here. I wish this toolbox was a medical kit. Toolbox and medical kit look a lot alike. Medical kit would be so much better. It's a strike, right? Yeah, it's a strike. Okay. Alright then. Let's go fight some Act 4 elites. Alright. We should be able to win this fight. Ideally, we can win the fight without using either of the Ghostly Jars. That would be the dream. A couple of after images powering up the block. And let's see if what we're generating from these shivs. We could turn around. Target Spire Shield first. He's not attacking this turn, which means what? Which means he is attacking next turn, right? Yeah, so he's using Fortify first and then Bash. So he's hitting for 38, or for 14 next turn. I guess we don't want to be turned around next turn. Like, usually Spear is the correct choice. I just want to, like, think about it for completeness' sake. Alright, let's do Spear first. We could set up a Piercing Wail or a Dash for next turn to try and block. Or we could just unload. Setting up Piercing Wail doesn't seem right, because they have too many artifact charges to get through. Setting up Dash seems good, though. Next turn's really scary. Okay. Oh my god, I have Frozen Eye. Yes, of course I do. Good point. We can draw an Apparition this turn if we want to. Totally forgot about Frozen Eye. So it's like Apparition this turn, Apparition, Blade Dance, Acrobatics. That seems great. Choke Dash versus Blade Dance. I think Blade Dance is pretty important for generating cards. Setup. What do we want to set up? Like Choke or Bounty Flask? Wraithform coming next turn. Which we may or may not want to play. We do have Well-Laid Plans coming as well. We have Accuracy Blade Dance if we don't play Wraithform or set anything up. We have Predator to draw up to this Apparition. And if we drop to that Apparition, we'd feel a lot safer doing Well-Laid Plans, Apparition, Accuracy Blade Dance. I think that's pretty nice. Yeah, so the second Ghost in a Jar just like randomly came. We only alchemized once during the second Act 3 boss fight during Donu Deka. We just played Alchemize one time and it gave us Ghost in a Jar. It had decided that we earned it, which I think is pretty reasonable. I think we did earn it. Alright. Well-Laid Plans, Apparition, Accuracy, Blade Dance is going to be the play. We can Skewer for a Nunchaku setup. And what's happening next turn? We're probably playing this Apparition, or we could discard it to Dagger Throw. Eventually we're probably like Panic Buttoning and then Wraithforming. Alright. So Panic Button blocks out this turn if we want it to. We could just Apparition this turn. I think like 1,000 cuts, Panic Button, Dagger Throw, discarding an Apparition. It's pretty fine. Ooh, we could set up our Wraithform. That's neat. We could set it up and draw it now. Yeah, I guess I'd rather draw it now than later. Okay. Alright, we have Wraithform if we need it. Looks like we probably won't need it. We've got a lot of block from Blade Dance and stuff. Alchemize is totally useless now because we got our perfect potion bar. We can play another 1,000 cuts. Let's see, are we getting lethal on Spire Spear this turn? I think probably not. So our max damage would be like 1,000 cuts, Cloak and Dagger, Shiv, Deflect, Defend, or I guess Deflect, Die. How much were those Shivs doing? I guess they're doing 4 extra, so they're doing 8. Oh, it's weird that accuracy shows on the card, but then it doesn't account for your like strength or weak or things. That's so odd, because you can see the 9 in the preview, but it's actually going to be 8. So 1,000 cuts would take us up to 3 copies of 1,000 cuts, or 3 stacks, or whatever. So we get 2 damage from this one, and 6 from this one, so 8. Plus 6 is 14. Plus 6 is 20. And then we would also get 8, so that's 28, and 12, so it's 40 damage, so it's not lethal. Does it block out? He's hitting for 48. We block for 7. Plus 6 is 13. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, so 10. So we'd block for 32, so not enough on that either. So I think we're playing Wraith Form this turn. So we want to Wraith Form and then Purge debuffs, which gets rid of the strength down. I guess I'll play 1,000 cuts first. Oh, shoot. Didn't realize I was a power away from purging. So now I have Purge again. Oh, that's fine. Generated another Wraith Form. Alright, I think we're holding on to Wraith Form and Bouncing Flask. We'll just play the Deflect. And it looks like we've got ourselves a perfect Spire Elite fight, would be my guess. Looks like we're coming through pretty strong here. Next turn we're drawing these. We can add an apparition to our intangible. If we tools the trade, we get 1 extra one. Right, he's not attacking, so we don't need apparition. We're not getting through his armor, so we might as well just double Bouncing Flask. Okay. Choke Double Blade Dance is probably lethal. So wait, now it doesn't show the extra Shiv damage, but why? It showed 9 before, but now it doesn't. But they're doing 9 now, and they were only doing 8 before. What? So these each do 9. This does 27. This one does 18. So it's 45 total. It's a total of 4 plus 3 cards, so 7 cards. 45 plus 14 is 60 something. Yeah, I think it's lethal. Okay. Not a good Nunchaku setup. Probably should have paid more attention to that. Alright. Any of this stuff? Acrobatics, outmaneuver, dagger throw? No, I don't think so. Outmaneuver is good if we are eventually going to set up a nightmare combo, but it's kind of hard to say if that's going to happen. Probably not, although we're going to have lots of time. So maybe. Okay. We just gotta generate the nightmares. After images are always happening. We want a dagger throw to get rid of the apparition, presuming that we're not drawing another one. We're not. But let's let Blade Dance have its say first. We could just set up the apparition on top. That way we draw it next turn when it's useful. Seems okay. Might be nice to, let's see. What are our, like, big objectives here? We got most of the powers right off the bat. I guess we want to get to this accuracy. And we want to, like, generate, we want to generate some nightmares, I think. If we can. I guess that's for later. Where did the statuses go? All towards the bottom? Wait, where are they? There's one in hand. There. They're all here. Don't worry. Be nice to get to well-laid plans. The accuracy soon. Looks like that's happening on a non-attack turn. We can't block here, so we're going to take beat damage even if we go intangible. It's just like Apparition, 1000 Cuts Slime Strike. Ooh, Caltrops. Yes, please. Okay. I kind of want to drink a Ghost in the Jar because it would heal me, but then we end up being intangible next turn. We don't really want to be intangible next turn. I guess we also have an Alchemize in hand. We can't draw to another Apparition. I think we have to use a Ghost in the Jar here. It'd be funny if this gave me another Ghost in the Jar. Vulnerable's nice. Do we use the vulnerable pot now, or do we save it for artifact charges? Probably want to play acrobatics and like accuracy now. Leg Sweep doesn't really do anything because he's already doing only 1 damage this turn, and next turn he's not attacking, so we'll hold the Leg Sweep and play Strike. Good point. No legs. That's probably why it doesn't do anything. There's a bit of a UI bug with this. We've drawn the Void, and it looks like we still have 4 energy, but even if we discard the Void, we still lose the energy from drawing it. So discard the Burn. Actually, shoot, we were supposed to discard the Apparition, huh? Oh, we already have 1 intangible, so playing the Apparition now just extends the Apparition to next turn, so it's still actually useful. So I will play Apparition. And I guess we'll Sucker Punch him for damage. Oh wait, it costs us 1 energy. Do we need the energy next turn? Yes, we're going to be spending a lot of energy next turn. So I'm not using Fear Pot now. I want to have Fear Pot to be able to remove an artifact charge, so that I can land a what's it called? Piercing Wail was the reason to not Fear Pot before artifact. But I hear you. Playing it then was definitely a consideration. We are intangible, so whenever we attack, we net block a little bit. So let's attack a lot of times. Oh my god, Blade Dance generated Blade Dance. Wow, 2 Blade Dances generated 2 Blade Dances. What is happening? We can Dagger Throw to discard this Apparition. It doesn't look like we need it for blocking right now. Although, actually, we should probably just play the Apparition, because next turn's a big attack turn. And we have our Apparitions running out. I'll save Entity for playing it. Oh, I should have played it before the thing. Shoot. We could Fear Pot to remove the artifact charge and then Malaise for 3. He'd go to -3 strength. We could, like, Apparition, Pot, and Malaise for 2. We can hold the Apparition, too. Or hold the Malaise, rather. We can set up Phantasmal Killer, that's kind of fun. We have too many cards in hand. 3, 6, 10 cards in hand, so Blade Dance doesn't even work right now. I guess we could just Sucker Punch him. That removes the artifact charge, too. Okay, let's Sucker Punch him and then set up Malaise. The cost reduction doesn't work, but we do get a big Malaise. No, I'd rather get closer to a damage cap this turn. We can just hold Malaise too, we have low light blinks. Should have used the Vulnerable Bot after I realized I was going to remove his charges. Something else. Okay. Wow, generated a form. That's nice. Although not as nice as it generated Nightmare. I hesitate to ask. Well, we don't have much damage this turn. I think this is just going to be a Malaise for 5. Yeah, why not? Alright, we're getting another Wraith Form Panic button next turn, so we probably don't really need to hold on to this. I guess I will anyway. Ooh, another generated Caltrops? So good against Thar. No need Strike. He's gonna go up to 3 beat damage this turn, which is gonna overpower our After Image, but don't worry about that next cycle. Oh shoot. Vulnerable Pot. Storm of Steel. It's a hell of a card. Okay, so I think we're gonna Blade Dance and then Storm of Steel after the ships. Actually, are we safe next turn? We are always safe next turn to a Ghost. We are discarding 2 Wraith Forms, though, if we do that. Maybe we should just be playing them. If I play Wraith Form plus Deflect now, then I am. Purge debuffs. It's a 30 card deck, though. I don't know if we're drawing back the Wraith Forms. I do really want that damage gap, though. Yeah, Storm definitely might give us a Wraith Form. Might give us a whatchamacallit, Nightmare, too. You can definitely still do the Nightmare combo against Heart. 3, 6, 9 cards in hand. Yeah, I think we'll just Blade Dance, play the Blade Dance cards, and then Storm. I think it's too good. Ooh, we can play in Venom. So we'd have to discard 3 cards. We're getting a damage cap anyway. So we discard 3 shivs, play in Venom, deal 4 poison. Hold on to 2 of the cards that these generate. Okay. Oh, I guess I could have just held on to the shivs, huh? I can hold the accuracy shiv here. It's kind of fun. Okay. I don't think... Which of these cards is not getting played? He's already weak, so we don't really need Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch was just a worse dagger turn. Oh, Envenom didn't proc after I hit the damage cap? Huh, I would have assumed it did. I guess it does say after you do damage with a... Yeah, after you deal unblocked attack damage. I think they mean, like, you don't get hit by armor, but I guess that counts. Are we Ghost and Jarring? I think we are, mostly just because we, like, this is the last cycle where he's going to be alive. We're going to, like, damage cap him twice and kill him here. So let's do so safely. Ooh, Tiger Throw and Reflex. Terror is unnecessary. We finish her well. That's pretty intense. Alright, Dagger Through Reflex draws us Blade Dance Leg Sweep. We don't really need the leg sweep, so I guess I'll discard something else. Dagger Through for defend, I guess. We generated a Wraith form. That seems safe. We generated another Wraith form. Okay. Well. Fine. Yeah, even the finisher, it only generated poison when it actually did damage. That's fun. I guess I'll hold the Wraith forms. Oh yeah, we could have not done the finisher to set him up, but this one. That's what it was. Okay. Well, kind of anticlimactic after all that work to do the Nightmare Wraith form stuff. We ended up just kind of like shivving the heart to death. And it's fun to kill the heart with shivs, so I like that. But good God, we spent a long time in that Awakened One fight. Yeah, probably. Cool. Let's see. So double after image was really the like core of the deck. That's how we like survived hallway fights. But yeah, in both the Collector and the Awakened One fights, we like Nightmare Wraith formed, and the Nightmare Wraith form in the Awakened One fight was particularly intense. With thanks for the follow, Exitus. With like Nightmare Wraith form setup and Alchemize all combining to make infinite potions, which ended up getting us only one Ghost in a Jar. And then we picked up a second one immediately thereafter. Oh yeah, we gotta go see how many turns the Awakened One, the Awakened One fight was. Apparition's also pretty helpful, so we ended up just being intangible forever and shivving people to death. This is fairly accurate. We poison stabbed him. We had some Envenom. Cool. So ghostly. Right. Yes, thank you, Slay the Spire. We did it. And then let's look at the statistics, run history. So this took, it doesn't say how many turns. Oh yeah, it does. 101 turns on Awaken 1. So there you go. It says we took 16 damage, but really, we were at full health at the end of it, so. 101 turns, that's how long it takes to get a single, whatchamacallit? Ghost in a Jar.